All right, guys, thank you for your few moments of patience with your boy in regards to starting this live stream. I wanted everything to be just right tonight. Even didn't have my ring on tonight. Oh, there we go. I always have my wedding ring on, even if you guys don't notice. But tonight is going to be an excellent topic. Usually we talk about the guys, how guys can focus on self-improvement prior to relocating to another country and or traveling to another country. But yet tonight we're going to focus on the ladies, because sometimes ladies, even when you travel, yeah, you don't realize, ladies, sometimes you could be simps before you travel, and then when you get a passport, you just as much of a simp as a man could be. So we're going to talk about some of the things that are signs. We're going to look at some videos today. Yeah, we got some good videos today from some ladies giving some great insight. And then we're going to also do a part of the videos. We're going to look at 3 videos, and I want to hear what you have to say in regards, was he wrong? Was she wrong? Or were they both wrong? So if tonight, as you already know, is Friday night, drink in hand. My name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you, moderators, for being here today. I appreciate every one of you. We're going to give you guys some time to come in. We got 9 people here so far. You guys already know, click the like button, because, hey, I like you. You like me too. So definitely make sure you click that like button and share the video, share it on Facebook. Shout out to Facebook. All you guys that are watching from Facebook, watching from Instagram, watching from Twitch, we appreciate all of you that are watching this live stream, because it's a very important live. Once again, the title of this live stream is, do women simp just as much as men do? And when women simp, we're going to talk about some of the symptoms of women simping. So yeah, I got my drink tonight. But first, before we go any further, you guys already know the cologne, you know, I keep some Creed, the cologne of the day. Do I need to keep saying it? Really, guys, do I really need to keep saying it? Some of you dudes are traveling and you're stinking. Smell that smell. That's you. Ooh, that smell. That's you. That's you. That smell that you keep looking around, checking to see who the hell is that in the club smelling like that. That's you. You looking around your Airbnb wondering, like, who in the hell? That's you smelling like that. Guys, what I always say, pack your 4 C's when you're traveling: clothes, cash, condoms, cologne. The 4 C's are the 4 musts of traveling. You can't go nowhere if you don't have those 4, because as Andrea and all the other, especially in South America, women have already said to me that I've met, they love a nice smelling man. I always smell good, even while I'm doing the live streams, because it just makes me feel a lot better when I'm doing good and smelling good. Tonight's cologne is Viking by Creed. Just came out about I'd say about 3-4 years ago. It just came out right before 2020 pandemic came out. It has a very citrusy smell. It doesn't smell sweet. And I'm not saying sweet in the way, but you have to realize Creed Aventus also has an undertone of citrus, meaning the pineapple smell. It's the same type of citrus. This is more of like an orange type of smell, if I would say anything. Instead of using the pineapples like they used in Creed Aventus, this is more like the undertone of an orange. So when you come out the shower, you put your Creed on, you're smelling good, because you know the best time your pores are open is right when you come out the shower. So definitely make sure, once again, today's cologne is the Creed Viking. Make sure that you guys take advantage of it. It's a really, really nice year-round cologne. That's the other thing I like about this cologne. So you could be traveling to zooming to Thailand, or you could be zooming to Antarctica. You're gonna smell good. You're gonna definitely smell good. So unless you could be zooming in the wintertime to Canada. so either way, you're gonna have a good smell. Women like these type of scents, to where they're calm scents that women can enjoy. The fact that you're a good, nice smelling man. So definitely make sure that you have your cologne, because I'm tired of going into the clubs and seeing some of you guys coming from other countries and you smell like hell. I mean, y'all be reeking. Y'all be up in the club reeking. Some of you brothers too. Yeah, y'all think I just be talking about the white boys. Some of you brothers be, yeah. Get it together, brother. Get it together. All right, let's get ready to do some shout outs to individuals that are already in here. All right, I already know that this particular video, it will not be monetized. Definitely, this video will not be monetized because it's so much music that's going to be playing in some of the videos that's going to be playing in this video. So shout out to you guys in advance that are going to be supporting this particular video with the super chats. We appreciate that already. And the cash apps. Let me put that in the banner right out the gate. Get that already set up for us. So if you guys want to support the channel with the Cash App, you can always support us at the Cash App and the Super Chat. But this particular video, I already know they're going to be like, oh, no, you can't make no money on this video. So this particular video is definitely all Cash App and Super Chats. So appreciate you guys. So let's get ready to do the comments real quick, see who all's in here, you know, because I like to be nosy like that. Charles is in the building, numero uno. What's good, everybody? We appreciate Charles being the moderator tonight. All right. Thank you for that, Charles. We got my man, Richie, the Mac. Return of the Mac. I know you got off the plane singing Return of the Mac. Boy, you got back to Thailand, couldn't nobody tell you nothing. Once again. Yeah, Return of the Mac, boy. I ain't mad at you, brother. You got a chance to enjoy yourself. Now, remember, guys, even though we're zooming to Thailand, tonight's drink in hand is dedicated to my man, Richie, making it back to Thailand. Let me get some, before this ice melts in here, let me make me a drink. Drink of the night is a Pacific Coast drink. You can only get here in Colombia. And really, you can only get here in Cali, Colombia. This is strong. This is Andre gonna be talking some mess tonight strong. This is like Afro-Colombian Cisco. So I'm gonna be take my time with this. I got a whole thermos full of soda right here, full of Pepsi. I mean Coca-Cola. Here in Colombia, there is Coca-Cola. I got a whole thermos, so I'll be putting this in droplets because this is, yeah, this particular. Now they do make this particular, and you guys that have come down here for the Pacific Coast Afro-Colombian Festival, you'll get a chance to buy this and this is where we got this from, and a bunch of others, and like you see the Pacifico, a bunch of other foods as well as other things that are part of the Pacific Coast of Colombia. So you get a chance to buy those particular drinks, and these come in different flavors, so it's not just the super strong one. I've had this one for a year plus because I didn't want to touch it because it was so strong. So now I can go ahead, because this is going to be a great topic tonight. I'm going to go ahead and enjoy the drink. So let me ready to pour me some drink this water out of this ice, and pour me a drink while I sit back and I enjoy Global Paper, Brazil or Die, Models and Bottles, the anthem of Global Paper. We already know what he's going to say. We got Black Baby in the building. Salute, brother. Salute to you too, man. I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. It's not a live stream without Don Omar, my man. Hey, I'm getting ready to really enroll in school now, man, for my Spanish classes. Oh yeah, that's strong right there. That's strong. That's strong. Like Kanye would say, that's strong. Okay. Make sure you guys got your drink in hand. Let me know. I don't care what you're drinking. I don't care if it's lemonade, Kool-Aid, your favorite alcoholic beverage, cerveza, aka beer. I don't care what it is. Tonight is Friday night drink in hand. I don't care if it's a smoothie. I don't care what it is. But you're going to have a drink in your hand, because tonight we're about to have a good topic. Like I said, tonight's topic is about when women simp. They always want to talk about us men. They always want to talk about, oh, he's simping. He Russell Simp. He's Russell Wilson. He's simping. He's this brother. He's Will Smith. He's simping. They always want to put the simp title on a man. Oh, but we know some women out there simping. We know some women out there simping. Now, this is not a woman bashing episode. Now, let me make sure that I'm not. Let me know, guys, if I'm freezing or anything. Let me double check and make sure that I'm not freezing or anything. Make sure that I'm looking good. Let me turn that volume down. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, if I'm freezing, guys, let me know. but it's not. It doesn't look too bad. I saw a couple of moments that looked like I froze, but as long as I'm doing good, I'm okay. And if I need to switch the router, you guys know I'll freeze for a second just to make sure that the router switches itself. Okay, pretty good. Looking pretty good. All right, why are you wearing suspenders? I never wear suspenders. I wear braces, baby. Braces. Suspenders snap at the bottom. Braces snap. They got buttons. Buttons in the front, buttons in the back. Brother, come on now. We got to be fashionable. Come on, we got to be able to be diverse. We are Renaissance men. We don't just dress one way, dress for the beach and then dress for the beach at home. We dress for the beach at the beach. And the reason why I always dress for success, because I not only want our brand and our challenge to be successful, but I want you guys to be successful as well. That's why you'll see me in braces, a tie, a jacket, suits, because I want you all to know that we take you serious. And this is not just all about us showing the vacation side, but there's a serious side to individuals becoming better in life. And so that's what we're going to talk about. But we're going to be talking about the ladies tonight. Definitely. Like I said, we're going to be showing videos. So I want to get you guys' opinion. You got to start reciting R. Can you? Okay, see, yeah, there we go. Oh, your R's, rolling your R's. Yeah, your R's. Yeah, yeah, definitely. See, I'm good with that. So I never had a problem with the rolling of the R's. Some people, it's a nightmare, but I'm good with that. So that's a good thing. All right. Nah, I'm a t-shirt jeans type of dude. Hey, do you, brethren, do you? And that's the cool part. We are diverse. That's the part about being Renaissance men. We are extremely diverse. Let me pour some soda in this drink because I'm not drinking it straight. You guys won't be talking about me tonight. Talk about, hey, Dre must have been, the alcohol must have got to Dre already. So yeah, there we go. On ice. Okay. Okay, so the question is, and I want to hear what you guys have to say. Buck Travel says, yeah, they simp more than men do. They give up their dignity more than men do. We men have self-respect. We're going to see all about that tonight. That's a good point, but we're going to hear about all that tonight. How's the internet speed over there? Let's see. Usually the internet speed is pretty good, pretty good. We do have our moments where the internet speed is ups and downs, but for the most part, it's not too bad, especially in Medellin. I don't know about Cartagena, and I know Bogota has pretty good uh, internet speed, and Cali usually does. Like I said, every once in a while, I find some bad internet speed with our live stream, but for the most part, we're doing pretty good. Shout out to my man Zooming to Thailand. If you guys have not subscribed to his channel, you're doing something wrong with your time. Make sure that you guys subscribe to my man Richie Max channel, and you're going to get a lot of information on the southeast side of the country, I mean the world, in regards to Thailand and that Singapore area and all of the Philippines, all that area, including the United States. So that's definitely what you want to do. All right, Devon in the building. What's up? Shout out from Houston. All right, appreciate you guys. Let's get ready to get started. Like I said, first of all, let's get started talking about our women. Do women simp just as much as men do? Let me take a sip because we're going to get started. Let's see how this tastes. Oh, that's not that bad. That means I'm in trouble tonight. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah. Y'all in trouble tonight. Your boy, I'll be talking some real tonight. Okay, we're gonna break down some things that showcase when, ladies, if you're here, guys, if you know some women that travel, this video is for them because it's showcase when or what signs to look out for when women are simping. We're going to talk about that. But first, we're going to get started with a video. We're going to get started with the video. So let me get ready to get that set up for us. Get the share already set up. And then we're going to go over to the video, let you guys see the first part of the video. I want to share that with you. And let me turn the volume up to make sure that you guys hear it real good. Let's go.
All right. So my problem with women is they take no accountability for anything. It's always a fucking problem. The littlest things. It's a problem. And like they think they could just have pussy and that's enough. It's not enough, sis. Like the guy that I'm dealing with, he tells me like, I tell you, can you rub my feet? And you rub my feet. It's like you never like say nothing back. I'm like, can you get the remote? And you're like, no, I don't want to get the remote. You just get the remote. Like you're mad passive. Like why?
Okay, no audio. Give me a second, guys. Let me see if I can fix this.
They're out of the picture. We gotta stop dating the guy.
Let me see if I can fix this. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. So I sound good. So let's go with the screen. Okay, so that's good. So let me see if I turn the video, maybe you guys could let me know when I turn it on if you can hear it.
Accountability for anything is always a fucking problem. The littlest things. It's a problem. And like they think they could just have pussy and that's enough. It's not enough, sis. Like the guy that I'm dealing with, he tells me like, I tell you, can you rub my feet? And you rub my feet. It's like you never like say nothing back. I'm like, can you get the remote? And you're like, no, I don't want to get the remote. You just get the remote. Like you're mad passive. Like why are you like that? Like I'm like, what the fuck kind of women are you dealing with that are arguing with you about getting up and getting the remote? If you're doing what you're supposed to be doing as a man, why the fuck would it be a problem for me to get up and get the remote? Are you kidding me? I want to wash the dishes, fold the clothes, organize your shit. I'm a Virgo. I want to do that anyways. It's not a problem for me. So it's like, women, you have to do better. It's not enough for you to just walk in the building with magical pussy. We all have it. Better man.
All right, we're gonna start with that video right there. The first thing that she said, now can you guys hear me? Hope you can hear me. The first thing that she mentioned was, or the last thing that she mentioned, that you cannot walk into the room with just magical pussy. One of the mistakes that ladies make is that they actually believe that their poom poom, boom boom, bam bam, wham wham is supposed to just magically make us just bow down, make us just just follow whatever they say, whatever scenario. I'm gonna show you what a situation is, ladies. Ladies, to your lady friends, guys, the first sign that they are simping is they do not hold themselves accountable. Ladies, you got to stop doing that. I don't know where you get that from. I know your grandmama died alone. Your mama looked like she gonna die alone. Cousin Riri, Nook Nook, she about to die alone. Kaisha, she got 3 kids and she 18. The whole family pattern is only 2 husbands in the whole family. Ain't nothing but uncles and nephews. Ain't no husbands in the family. Ladies, you got to start taking accountability for your actions before you start using your passports. If you cannot be accountable for your actions before you leave the country, you dang sure are not going to be responsible in regards to your actions when you leave the country. If you think your girlfriend is about to grow up because she got a passport, that don't mean nothing. No, it is not about to happen. This young lady on this video says that if her man asks her for the remote control and she in the other room and the remote is where she is, she don't have any problem with just coming to get the remote, bringing her the remote to her man. Some of you ladies will argue that, man, you got 2 feet, you got 2 hands. You got to stop doing that, ladies. That's the first sign that you simping, is that you are sitting up there thinking that you don't have to hold any type of accountability. You can't do that. Now, the definition of the term simp, I looked it up. It means to be simple-minded or foolish in your actions. I'll repeat that. The definition of the word simp in the dictionary, yes, not just street slang. It actually means to be simple-minded or foolish in your actions. And anytime a woman is not holding herself accountable, anytime a woman can only point at the man, what's going to happen? You're going to do that same stuff outside the country. Don't think that they won't. They will. Every single time. Every single time. Guys, if you are dating a woman that's a simp, oh yeah, I was going there. You thought I was just talking about the ladies. Guys, some of you dudes got passports, and what's the first thing you do? Because you a simp, you take your butt outside the country and you start dating more simps. Yeah, female simps, male simps attracted to female simps. Well, what do you mean by that, Dre? She uses you and she takes no accountability for her actions. You getting used as a simp, and she's acting simple-minded and foolish by not taking accountability for her actions. And we're going to see a video that implements that showcases exactly what I'm talking about. Ladies, you cannot do it. That's the number one thing that you're going to have to do. You're going to have to stop doing the blame game, blaming these men for everything. Because the number 2 thing that showcases that a woman is a simp, number 2 is this. You don't show accountability for the choices that you made. Ladies, I don't know what it is about y'all love us when we ain't. I don't know what it is. Y'all love a ain't man. As soon as we act like we got some sense in our head, y'all don't want to date us. Y'all don't want to be around us. Y'all don't want to deal with it. He's too responsible. He acts like he's actually necessary now. But when I was going in and out of them county jails, some of you guys too, when some of you guys are she had to come get you from the club because you about to test something up. When she trying to tell you, baby, you don't need all them guns, do you? She loved your stanky draws. She loved your stanky draws. And some of you guys, when it comes to the ladies outside of the country, yeah, them the same women you gravitate to. You know that back in the States that you ain't about the right. Come on, fellas, let's be right. Some of you guys, you ain't about the right. And so what do you attract when you outside the country? The same chick that'll deal with your stupidity in the country, you deal with a chick that's going to deal with your stupidity out of the country. She's simping. She the Russell Wilson. Even though you thinking that you giving her a few extra dollars and you simping, she the Russell Wilson. You the Sierra. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's straight simping. Because at the end of the day, no matter how beautiful she is, no matter how much money you got, she downgrading herself. She could actually do better than you. Oh, did I say something wrong? Oh, my bad. Let me sip. I'm going to explain this one. Some of you brothers, you treat your life so bad in the States that if you didn't have money when you left the States, you ain't nothing but a downgrade. You might as well, your behavior patterns as a male, because not everybody's a man, your behavior patterns, you might as well be raised in a tin roof in DR with her. That's why you with her. I'm with her because she's beautiful. No, Negro. You with her because you can relate to her. That's why you with the tin roof chick. That's why when you go to DR, you only mess with bottom feeders. Because at the end of the day, you can relate to her. I can relate to my black sisters. Why got to be the broke black sisters then? Why do y'all always come to Colombia and deal with the broke black sisters? Why do y'all go to DR and deal with the broke black sisters? How come y'all always want to go to Brazil and mess with the broke black sisters? I don't never see y'all. No, I won't say never. Every blue moon, I see somebody say, "Hey, I met this young lady, and she's like a professor." Or I met this young lady, she owns the this and that. Or I met this young lady. Every blue moon, y'all throw somebody in WhatsApp to kind of like throw us off course to say what? But 90% of the photos and videos and everything y'all send from Cartagena, bottom feeders, beautiful bullets. And you know it. They female simps. They ain't gonna go nowhere. They gonna do nothing. You know, let's be real. Can we be real? Why always, like I say, why do I always gotta be the bad guy? I want to be the good guy. I want to be like Russ. I want to be like Taylor Made Dream, where y'all can just smile, think he just the greatest dude. I want to be like Ace, where y'all see Ace smile and y'all feel good about Ace. I want to be like Richie Mack. Richie Mack throw the smile and y'all feel good about Richie. Y'all come on here and hear Andre, y'all be like, oh shit, here we go. Here we go. Here come the coach. Here come the school teacher. Here come the principal coming through. Here come the professor coming through. Every channel on YouTube can't tell you that you're doing everything right. I'll let those other brothers tell you everything that you're doing right. I'm here to tell you that there are some areas that need improvement as well. We all need improvement. None of us got this thing down to a science. So what that sister was saying about women, the first sign, the first two signs of a woman not being on her square is the fact that she is not accountable. The reason why you lady, Felicia, tell your girlfriends, let them all know the reason why men are getting passports and record numbers. One of the reasons because y'all don't want to be accountable for nothing. Nothing. Y'all want to blame men on everything. Everything you want to put on dudes. Everything ain't the man's fault. You chose him. You're mad at your baby daddy, but you fucked him. You fucked him enough to where he gave birth to twins in you. And now you want to be mad at him. You could have left the third, but no, you want to hang around to the 33rd and get pregnant. Yeah, you could have been gone. You could have been left. Shout out to my man Victory. Thank you very much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, brother. I'm glad we had a great time when you came down here, man. Look forward to seeing you down here again. And I'm glad that you made it back home safely, man. Here's to you, man. The brothers just like you. I'm glad that all of us got a chance to make it safely back home. If you are coming to Colombia this weekend, remember this. This is election weekend for the president. This is crazy, dog. They got one candidate that they don't want and another candidate that they don't want. But at the end of the day, it's up to them. I'm not Colombian yet, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut in regards to how they're going to do this. But there will be no bars and clubs open for the most part. Now, you got the little hole in the walls that might try to stay open. But as far as the major bars, major clubs throughout Colombia, this weekend from Saturday to Monday morning, no grocery stores or no liquor stores are going to be selling any liquor this weekend. None, nada. Starting tomorrow morning. So if you're going to get something, it might be tonight, but tomorrow morning, you forget about it. So if you got a flight coming out this weekend to Colombia, think you're going to party, you better hope that she got something, because all the little major clubs and all the little bars, might be a little street party or neighborhood party, and you know Colombians don't matter. But at the end of the day, be ready for some of your favorite spots to be closed down this weekend here in Colombia. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. And number two, like I mentioned, that the young lady was talking about is, ladies, I don't give a dang how you feel about men. You chose him. Because this how men are. I was talking to Andre about this earlier. One thing I love about being a man, we some honest motherfuckers to each other. Men will tell you, man, you know she wasn't anyway, dog. I already told you. I told you, dude. I told you that I smashed her and Keith smashed her. But you want to boo her on up. I told you. Now, I told you before you went to Sasua, only have fun. Don't be going down to Sasua for no wifey. I told you before. See, men are honest. Men, women, and your gay friend, They will always talk about you the queen. You girl, you didn't need him anyway. He ain't nothing, blah, blah. See, you sitting up there crying and all your friends trying to scratch your ego and rub your ego. And then here come your gay friend come along. He's like, yeah, girlfriend, you don't need him and blah, 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 blah. Everybody lying to you. That's why I tell ladies, even though Steve Harvey says, I ain't got no female friends, I recommend every lady to have at least one male counselor in their life, whether it be a friend, whether it be a cool uncle or a cool cousin. Y'all got to have one. Y'all got to have one because dude's so honest that you need somebody in your life that's going to tell you, girl, I been knew your dude wasn't you. How you know? Girl, I knew he wasn't from the get. Girl, he came in here he met mama with his pants sagging. You didn't know he wasn't when he walked in the house and you introduced him to your mom and his pants were sagging. You didn't know he wasn't then. And then men, we so honest, we quick to say, ain't that the dude that went through your purse? See, women gonna tell you all the stuff that makes you feel like a queen, ladies. Oh, you the best girl. God gonna send your blessing. He just wasn't your blessing. You just wait on Jesus. Jesus gonna send you your blessing. Keep on praying. You gonna have your husband for them 3 kids, 2 of them twins. You sit up there and you just eating it all up because you crying and your feelings hurt. A male friend, he gonna tell you like, wait a minute, ain't that dude? Wait a minute. You just broke up with old boy? Yeah. Ain't that dude when he wasn't going through your purse? Wait a minute, ain't that dude that you talking about the dude that got arrested 2 weeks ago because he tried to hit you twice? That's the dude? Wait a minute. Is you talking about that you just broke up with the dude that you left at home, and by the time you came home from work, he hadn't even fed the kids? That dude who ain't got no job. You crying over that? It must have been a ding. No, it wasn't. No, then y'all want to lie to yourself. No, it wasn't. It wasn't the sex. When men know, if a man ain't got no job, he better have a good sex game. Men know, hey, you ain't gonna stay in that house for free and she feeding you and clothing you and making sure you have all your stuff during the winter time, and you ain't got no job and you ain't coming with the good sex game. Please, ladies, we ain't stupid. We already know, like, okay, he ain't got no job, he ain't got no money, so he better come with the big strokes. He better come with the big strokes, the long strokes, in the word of the lead attorney. Shout out to the lead. We already know, and you be sitting up there simping because you ain't ready to take accountability. Sometimes you ladies stay in a relationship way longer. Sometimes our female friends stay in relationships they ain't got no damn business in, trying to save face because they know everybody already looked at her like a fool from day one. So she trying to, if I stay around with him and he get a job, then I could tell everybody, ha ha, look what Jesus, excuse me, look what Jesus did. Look what Jesus did. No. He was a hot mess when he sexed you down the first night. He was a hot mess when he got you pregnant. And he was a hot mess when you finally kicked him out your house. Stop blaming men for your actions. We are adults. You grown enough. I can see you as in high school or in college. You still trying to find yourself in the sex game. Cool. Gotcha. But for you ladies and our female friends, guys, to get a passport and you think that you ain't gonna get used the same way that you got used in the States, you out your rabbit mind. You ladies are gonna get used outside the States, used and abused and tossed to the side outside the States the same way we did it in the States. Don't think that them brothers in Jamaica don't got the same game that we got. You think that we broke your back end, them dudes gonna break your back end smelling like weed with an accent. They don't give a. At least we your brothers. We got a half a heart. We gonna give you some good sex and still say, go on out there and make that money, baby. Them island brothers, Trinidad, them DR brothers with the tan and the dimples, them brothers don't care nothing about you. They don't know you. We know you. We at least go see you at the family reunion or go see you at church. Them island brothers the white boys in Europe that you sisters going over there smashing, they don't give a about you. None. So you ladies got to stop acting like in other words, if you don't get together over here, don't think that your passport will automatically make it seem like you're going to make better choices and that you're going to be accountable in another country. That is not going to happen. Let's get ready to go into the comments, and then we're going to go to the next videos, guys, because this is a topic that is extremely important for us, for the female friends that we know that travel, all of it. If a woman cannot be accountable for her actions, she's going to do the same in another country. I know female friends that have got their heart broken DR. You think the men simps are bad? Wait till you see some of the lady simps. What? She done got her coochie ate by a female Dominican for the first time. You think, okay, I'm gonna go there. Y'all did, okay. If y'all think the men simp in DR in Colombia, some of these sisters that use their passport and they can explore for the first time without nobody knowing, they done got that coochie ate so good. You think the men be at Western Union? Oh yeah, some of you sisters be wiring money too. While y'all sitting up there on all these YouTube channels, cat. Yeah, it's some Dominican chicks that have went down on some sisters in the States and lost their mind. It's sisters that went to DR ain't never going back to the States. Ain't never going back. They done got that coochie ate so good. Oh my God. And then to add on to that fantasy, they were like, let me get that Dominican dude with the dimples and let me get his sister. Oh, see, we ain't gonna just talk about what us dudes do. Oh no, we ain't. Oh no, we ain't. We are not gonna spend time just talking about what the men do. Ladies, you got to be ready to be accountable for your actions before leaving the States, and you have to accept the choices that you make. You got to accept the choices that you make, whether it be DR. I don't care if you're going to Poland. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson out there. I don't care if you're going to Istanbul. I don't care if you're going to Africa. There are results for the choices that you make no matter where you go. Until you get ready for that, I'm telling you, ladies, it's going to be hard treading with your passport. It is not going to be an easy ride. All right, let's get to these comments. Andre, shut up. Let me shut myself up. Okay, we did victory, blah, blah, blah. Felicia. Oh, Kitty in the building. What's up, Dre? Sitting in an Indian restaurant waiting for my food. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Good eating. Salute to you as well, brother. Yeah, facts, man. All right, super chat. Thanks, Amos, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, this particular video, because of the music that everybody's playing in the background of the videos that I'm showing, it won't be monetized. So I appreciate you guys supporting the channel with the super chats tonight. I appreciate that. All right. Black women don't simp. That's why we're black women don't simp. That's why we're the most hated. No. Black women aren't hated. See, that simp is right there. That simp statement right there, sugar. That's a black woman simp statement y'all need to stop making. Don't nobody hate y'all. The only people, name the white dude that said he hates you. It ain't no, you can't find nowhere on social media where a white dude said, and we hate all black women and nobody else. Name the Asian dude that got an organization saying that he hate black women. He don't exist. Okay, name the white woman group. She wants you to be a feminist, so she don't hate you. Black men ain't studying you. We don't give a damn about what you do. We don't care if you decide to turn straight, gay. We don't care if you want to be with a white dude or a purple or corporal dude. Black dudes at the point we don't give a damn. We don't give a damn to the point where we don't hate you. The only person that's speaking into existence that everybody hates you, we're the lowest one on the totem pole, we the one that's least protected, that's you. Don't nobody say that. You got a couple of Dr. Umar dudes out there saying that. You got a couple of dudes out there that's selling good books and magazines, and you got Steve Harvey saying all that mess. But real black men, real everyday down-to-earth black men, we don't talk like that. And I ain't never been in a barbershop where black men will talk about, yeah, we gonna get these sisters. I hate sisters. Nobody talk like that. That's y'all. And that's your simp mentality. That's why you ain't gonna have nothing in life, because you put yourself down. Ain't nobody else got to say it. You can't name one group, you can't name a group of brothers that was standing on the corner and a sister walked by. We was like, look at that black woman. Why is she walking into our grocery store? Don't no brothers say nothing like that. That's one simp statement y'all need to stop sharing at the International Black Women's Convention. I call it international because the women in the UK and the black women in the United States all think alike. Get that one out your mind. Y'all simps, whenever you make a statement like that, we the most hated. Like y'all sitting around, like y'all got wanted posters like in the Wild Wild West or something. Nobody give a damn about what y'all do. Nobody's caring. Nobody. The last person that gave about y'all, Kevin Samuels. He gone. The leash is off. The rest of us, you gonna see how much we don't give it. Now, if you sat back and said black women aren't simps because we are the most that people don't give a damn about, oh yeah, that's true. We don't give a damn about you. We done fighting. Like I said, everybody know me on Facebook for one thing. My one statement: stop fighting, start packing. I tell every black man that. Man, all this arguing and fighting and trying to convince black women to love you and all, man, if you don't get your dang passport and stop dealing with that mess, use the United States for what it is. White boys do it. White boys know United States is a corporation. So my white brothers just go there, make their money, like Leonardo DiCaprio, make their money and get the hell out the United States. That's what they do. And when they need some more money, what do? Go back to the United States. Black men are not sitting around worried about what you black women are doing. We don't care about y'all television shows. Only black men that are dating black women in the States could tell you what show is on. I didn't even know it's on. It's still on. They can tell you, only dudes that's dating black women in the States can tell you what the latest Tyler Perry movie is. He can tell you about all the latest gossip shows, who was on Atlanta Housewives, is that stuff on, what the new housewife. Dudes that's dating women in the States can tell you that. But the rest of us brothers, we don't give a damn about what you can sit back and walk past us with 3 white boys and an Asian girl, and you having sex with all of them, and we cheering. We some cheering up. Get it in, black girl, get it in. Ain't nobody hating you because ain't nobody dating you. See, you think because we ain't dating, we must be hating. No, boo. No, I'll say that again. Just because we ain't dating you, that don't mean we hating you. We love you. That's why we tell black women. I say this on Facebook. Black women, get your passports. Go find love. Because you ain't gonna find it where we are. We done. Only black brothers you gonna get the ones that ain't got passports. That's it. We done. Seriously, you better tell your girlfriends, black men don't care no more. No, we don't. We ain't about to argue, fuss. You can't stand in front of the door no more and then call the police and then tell the police, he hit me when I was trying to move you out from being in front of the door. You ain't got to sit up there and tell no lies to nobody else. Think about it, ladies. You free. You free. You wanted to be independent? Have at it. Just like I like to quote all the time, Jay-Z song in Champion when Rockefeller first broke up and he was rapping to Damon Dash. He said, oh, you built a hove? Build another hove. You built a black man? Go build another man. You made us who we are. If it wasn't for the black woman, the black queen, okay, build another man. You built this one, build another one. We done. Black men, we are done. And any of you black dudes that still trying to convince sisters to be sisters, y'all ride that mind. First of all, queen means you married. Black women are the only women in the world that's talking about I'm a queen and ain't married. How the hell you a queen ain't no rings? Nowhere. Now, this is the crazy part also. They want to talk about the most hated, but 87% of all black men, when they do get married, they marry y'all ass. I ain't among them. Even when I was single, I ain't among them. I ain't going for that one. 87% of all black men, when they do get married in the United States, still marry sister. 9% marry white girls. 3% of us marry Latin girls. And 1% marry other. Y'all sitting up there feeling so bad, thinking that everybody hates you on 13%. 13%. I'm sorry, 23%. So 23% don't want to with you, and you think that all black men hate y'all. That's what I mean about accountability. That's a sign when women simp. See, men might simp with money, but women simp with behavior patterns. I'll repeat that. Men may simp with economic actions, the Russell Wilsons, the Will Smiths. Men may simp by staying in some things or in a relationship that makes him look bad in the long run. Women simp by your actions. What do men always say? Your mouth and your attitude. We don't never say, I ain't with her because her looks. Black women are the most beautiful women in the world. We already know that. Y'all getting y'all a little education, getting a few dollars. And we've been screaming the same thing for the last almost 50 years. What have we been saying? That mouth and that attitude. But I got a degree now. That mouth, that attitude. But I went and got surgery and my breast bigger and my butt bigger. That mouth and that attitude. Well, I got a degree and I got a house and I got car. Ladies, that mouth, that attitude. That's why you ain't got us. That's why brothers are done. That's why we got passports. Number one reason, till y'all finally take accountability for that mouth and that attitude, behold the passport. But I love you, sister. Yeah. Thanks for the donation, guys. All right. I think here we go. Let me just scroll down, just check on everybody. Yeah. That mouth and that attitude, it's going to be some lonely women throughout the history of time. I'm telling you, this generation of women, I'm not just going to say black women, this generation of women in the United States and UK will go down in history as the loneliest group of women of all time. See, it's easy, and I've been thinking about this for a while. Ladies and men, think about this. It's easy to talk crazy when you still somewhat sexy. It's easy to still talk crazy when you're still somewhat young. I never hear women over 50 talking crazy like this, except for maybe a few Vivica Foxes and that's out there in the world. But most women, they know. They know. Time is up. Well, I'm a good woman. I'm 50 years old. I've changed my life and everything. But yeah, there's a 27-year-old that I can have kids with. And that's what the women don't understand. You can find a woman that's 32 years old that has the sweetest demeanor as the sweetest, nicest, most feminine, most fit 50-year-old woman there is. She's 50. She's fit. She's feminine. But then there's a 27 or 30-year-old that's just as fit and feminine, and she can give you some kids. Sad but true. I was the same way too. Shit, I gotta agree with you on that one. Hey guys, I never told you that, man. I wasn't impressed with DR the way y'all be slobbing and try to commit suicide off of. It was all right. I saw some cuties. I saw some nice ones, but maybe I'm spoiled because over here in Colombia, you got Brazilians, Venezuelans, and so I'm kind of spoiled. I went to DR. I was like, I saw a few nice ones, but it was the way y'all be on suicide watch, man. She don't love me no more, Andre. I sent her all my money. The way y'all be acting about DR, man, I thought I was gonna get over there and be like, oh my God, I hope Andre see me looking at all these beautiful women. I got the DR, I was like, every blue moon I saw one, I was like, oh man, she fine. But it wasn't like a plethora. I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled. Looks like I'm freezing a little bit, guys. Let me know if I keep freezing. Thank you guys for subscribing also to Mostly Money TV. So I appreciate you guys. You clearly didn't go to the right spot, Andre. I mean, we went from the bottom to the top. We went all through Santo Domingo. We went to Santiago. We went to Playa. What? We could have went to other. We wouldn't step into Sosua for what? What am I going to Sosua for? Even if I was by myself, what am I in Sosua for? So one of y'all can sit up there and take a photo. Man, we saw Andre live crossing borders in Sosua by himself. Really? Please. And what would I want in Sosua? So like I said, I saw some beautiful women. Don't get me wrong. I didn't say I didn't see any beautiful women, but I ain't gonna lie. If I had a choice, if I'm gonna sit up here and say Colombia, DR, no, it ain't gonna happen, dog. Shout out to DR. Don't get me wrong. Do not get it twisted. I was very impressed, but it wasn't impressed like I saw all these guys, 5 years prior to me going, everybody just on suicide watch. Like DR is if she don't marry me, I'm gonna jump off the cliff. That's how these do. Come on, real brother. You the realest brother it is. But these dudes sat back and come on YouTube, man. These dudes was losing their dang mind over DR chicks. Losing their money. They living in Western Union. They getting second jobs in the States. These dudes, they never got a second job to put food on they never got a second job to make sure that their own child in the States got a uniform for school. But let that DR chick say that she need a few extra dollars. These dudes getting second jobs. So I'm thinking like when I get to DR, I can't you not. This is what I'm thinking. When I get to DR, I'm gonna see some dimes, some niceies. Man, please. Andrea had a better time with eye candy than I had. Andrea looking like, ooh, look at, ooh. She like the brothers, so, ooh, wow. I'm walking around like, I want to feel, ooh, wow. Oh, there's one. There's a couple more. Okay, cool. So finey's, okay, that's cool. But I wasn't seeing them like in herds like that, like, down here, you see them in herds like stallions. Like, like at the Wild West, obviously, you just see all these wild horses just running. That's how it is here in Colombia. But over there, I see like one horse trotting alone. Like, ooh, she nice. Andre, you ain't go to all the spots. And I went to regular spots. We went to the expensive spots. I didn't see any that. Like I said, I might be spoiled here in Colombia, but I wasn't impressed. So I wasn't impressed. Yeah, I saw more Cardi B looking out there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's how I was feeling. Okay, Kenny, is American influence, is that American influence that changes them, that's starting to happen in Latin America. True. It's not too bad here, except for in certain areas of the country, but I can agree with that. As well as in places like Medellin. Oh, Medellin is burnt out. Sorry, Medellin. All you guys that live there, and it's burned out. Y'all Medellin up, man. Anytime I gotta use memories. Anytime I gotta use memories from Medellin, like I remember Medellin. And like on a television show when you hear that music, when somebody's remembering something from the past, that's Medellin. The Medellin that you guys go to, that is not Medellin. I'm about to see I'm going to switch this router real quick, guys. So you're going to see me kind of freeze for a moment. I'm going to see if the next router is better because that. Okay, I'm back. Let's see how that works. Let's see if that's a little better. Yeah, it's raining. I could tell the difference. This is the funny part. Usually I put some data on my SIM card, but normally, and I always have some extra data, and I didn't go out and get some extra data for my card for my router, and I could have switched it to this router, but I didn't put anything extra on here. That's my fault. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Let's go back. Let's go to the next video. I'm about to do a video screen share once again. We're going to go back to the next video. And what this video is about, it's about this next one is about picking the right man. So let me make sure I got it on the screen. Okay, there, we're looking good.
It's just another way to gaslight women into taking accountability for the way men behave. No, it means make better choices. And let me explain why this matters. You know how many times I've had to look at people and be like, he broke, he ugly, he stupid, he don't respect you, he don't appreciate you, he abuse you, he neglect you, and you still with his dumb ass. Why? Meanwhile, a really nice guy, a really caring guy will come along. And she don't want him. She don't want him. He's not good enough for her. But these pieces of shit, she got all the time in the world for it. She walking around all the time going, men ain't shit. Yeah, the men you with ain't shit. That's why we got so many unwanted pregnancies. It's due to women making shitty choices. Who you sleep with, who you are in a relationship with, affects your life in a drastic way even after they're out of the picture. We gotta stop dating the guy behind the library and instead date the guy inside the library. Meanwhile, it's, well, I just don't like traditional men. That's good, because traditional men don't like women like that either. If she can't respect herself, how's she ever gonna respect him?
All right, we're gonna start with that one right there, and then we're gonna go on to talk about that one real quick. Because what she talked about is in regards to women taking accountability. That's another sign when women simp. Y'all don't take accountability. Women, a lot of women don't. Not all women. Now, when we're talking tonight, we're not talking about all women. We're not putting the good women in the same category. Here's the problem. Here's the problem that's taking place in communities right now. Black women, is in the Black community especially, good women are being overshadowed by the modern women. Yeah, there's some good sisters in the States, really good women. But they'll never find the real man because we don't know who to trust. You got the modern women pretending like they're good women, and then the good women, they're blending in with the modern women. So we don't know who to trust. So we're more or less like, let me just get a passport and I ain't got to deal with none of this. It's some good women paying the price for the stupidity of ratchet women. I'll say that again. There are some good women in our communities, and they're paying the price for the actions and the behavior of the ratchet women in our community. At the end of the day, there are some good women that sit back and they want some good guys like you. But you guys got passports now. So the modern woman, she can't get your attention. And the good women in the States can't get your attention. The good woman that's about her business, she cannot get, I know she couldn't get mine. I'm gonna be real with you, man. Once I decided to start traveling, it didn't matter if she was a good woman or if she was a heifer. Didn't matter. I treat them both the same. I'll repeat that. I don't know about you guys, but the ratchet women and the good women, I treat both of them the same. Thoroughly ignored. I did. Man, once I started traveling and started realizing I had options outside the United States, please. I ain't got no time to be picking and choosing and going through the weeds to find the I'm going through the weeds to find the wheat. I ain't got no time. No. A lot of you good women, you gonna miss out on your man because of them ratchet chicks that you let that. It ain't our fault that the ratchet chicks got the big mouth. It's your fault. What do you mean? The women that got the big mouth and the bad attitude, it ain't our fault, ladies. What? You hurt her feelings. You hyped her up. Instead of telling her the truth like a man would, you sat up there and patted her on the back and you ate the ice cream with her, watching the movie, watching the Notebook, and telling her, you all right, queen. It's going to be all right. G's going to see your man. See, all you good women, you continue to hype up them ratchet chicks and make them think that they had a chance when you know them ratchet chicks ain't have a chance. But you kept on hyping them up. And since you hyped them up, now look at you. Some of you women are some of the best women out there, educated, fine. Ooh, fine. You fine. Right now, it's a Friday night. It's raining, and it's a fine woman got a vibrator right now. That's all she got. That's all she got with her fine. Why? Because she in the mix now. She's in the salad. And men ain't got no time to be going through the salad, picking out. I don't eat the olives. So men ain't got no time to be picking out the olives of the salad. Damn, keep the salad. He giving the salad away. What's the salad? Women in the United States. Damn it. I ain't got no time to be picking through the salad. He's done. White men are the same way. If you think MGTOW men going their own way was started by white dudes. White dudes the same way. So if you think it's a black thing, shh. Please. Just like the young lady said in the video, the young lady that just spoke, the first lady was saying, when y'all say that we need to take responsibility for who we pick, it's just you guys' way of saying that, is a scapegoat for taking responsibility for your actions. I am not responsible for Ray actions. You chose Ray. You had 30% of all men are virgins, up until actually it's 27%, but I'm gonna round it up. 30% of all men are virgins to the age of 30 years old on average. Women statistically are out there fucking off. Statistically more than men. For all you dudes that you getting it in, is 10 more women out there that's getting it in more than you do. In the United States, statistically. This ain't nothing I'm making up. You can go look it up on blackdemographics.com, or you can look it up with the Department of Labor and Statistics. You can also look it up on Psychology Today. You go to their website. Women, y'all out there having hot, grown summer, all you want. Ain't got no problem with it, boo. Do you? We ain't got no problem with it. But realize hot girl summer comes with repercussions. And one of those repercussions is the fact that you have to take responsibility for your actions. Just like men get on men when they go to DR and some stupid stuff go down, men don't sugarcoat it. Men don't be like, oh man, I hate to hear the man things they work out with you and old girl. Man, we hate. Men don't do that. We be like, dog, you tried to fall in love with a stripper in DR and Sasua. You the fool? Man, I wasn't no fool. Yes, you was. How many times have we been on live streams and we destroy a dude on a live stream for falling in love with a chick in Sasua? How many times have we watched that video or different live stream, different channels, and a man had the audacity to come on the live stream and say, man, I found me somebody that I love. Where's she from? She from DR. Okay, where's she from in DR? She's from Sasua. Wait a minute, pause. You said you got a girlfriend that you in love with? Yeah. And you fell in love with her in Sasua? Yeah. Oh, ain't your girlfriend. See, men don't put no cut on it. Man, ain't your woman, it's your turn. Men talk like that. That ain't your woman, it's your turn. Men talk like, don't catch feelings, catch flights. Men talk like that. We don't sugarcoat ours. Women, y'all sugarcoat. And you sugarcoat to yourselves. When it's time to take accountability in regards to your choices, that young lady was absolutely correct. Y'all choosing the dude behind the library instead of choosing the dude in the library. And when the dude behind the library give you 3 babies in a venereal disease, you mad. You mad at every man. Good men, white men, black men, don't matter, bad men, you mad at everybody. You got an attitude with every single man because of your choices, ladies, not us. We ain't have a damn thing to do with that. You decided to go get, hey, and we ain't mad at you. Girl, hey. You've been trying to get them orgasms in since you was, what, 14, and couldn't nobody give you no orgasms, right? Right? When you was in college, 19 years old, ladies, you still couldn't get nobody to get you them orgasms that you've been hearing about. And here come Keith, fresh out of jail, built because he been lifting weights for the last 5 years. Or here come that dude, one of them dudes in Sasua, because I see them dudes in DR be getting it in. The dudes making money too. You done went to DR to get surgery. And here come one of them Dexter St. Jock walking on the beach in Sasua. Come on, ladies. Let's not pretend now. And all of a sudden, next thing you know, you have the most orgasms you ever had in your life. Now you understand what your cousins and your mamas and grandmamas and the church mothers and all of them was talking about orgasm. You didn't know your legs could shake like that. You never felt your body twitch like that. Go ahead, ladies. Come on, tell the truth. You ain't never cried during sex. You wanted to cry during sex. This is your first time ever crying during sex in Sasua. One of them Sasua dudes and got a hold of you and you done lost your dang mind. He done poured coconut and mango juice all over your body and licked it up. But as soon as he started treating you like you want to be mad at all men, that was your choice, boo. That was your choice. You decided you wanted to go for the good nuts. Cool. We ain't got no problem with that. But don't take it out on all good men. And when it comes to, y'all better stop calling my braces suspenders, man. These are braces, people. Braces. Braces. Suspenders got the snap at the bottom. Old dudes wear suspenders. These are braces. They go into the buttons in your pants. Come on, guys. Braces. Okay. Let me go back. Shout out to you guys with the super chats. I appreciate you. Dropping facts, showing love to big homie. Thank you, Joshua, man. I appreciate you, brother. With the braces. You see that man got braces on? I think he got braces on. It looks like braces or a sweater on. In your well, in my imagination, Josh, today, if you got a sweater on or a jacket, in my imagination, those are red braces representing the brotherhood. But yeah, ladies, we understand. Hey, men have done it many a time for some good sex. We ain't got, see, men don't lie. We have no problem with admitting, hey Dre, I know she lived out on the outskirts of the island of DR. She live in a 10 house, dog. When it rains, that's all she hearing, every droplet. But dog, the sex was crazy. Men ain't got no problem with admitting that fact that we do some stuff. We'll dummy down. We'll downplay whatever we got to do if the sex is good. We ain't got no problem with that. Women will sit back and pretend like it don't happen. It wasn't about the sex. Who you think you talking to? Stop it, ladies. Stop it. So like the young lady said, you gotta take accountability for your actions. You chose him, ladies. You chose him. And my point in saying this is, in all sincerity, if you keep choosing bad in the States, you are gonna choose. If you chose, ladies, if you choose the good sex in the States, guess what you're gonna choose outside the States? If you sat back and he does some of the magical things to you, you got boys that do magical things or men that do magical things to you in the States, guess what you're gonna be looking for when you leave the States? Do you think that we men are dumb enough to think that all you ladies that got passports, you just walking around with binoculars on, looking at the birds and looking at the landscape? Y'all think we stupid? I just watched this video on Facebook. Shout out to one of the Facebook groups of this sister who just got her passport. And I'm talking about fine. I'm looking like they're gonna eat her alive outside the United States. They're gonna literally, she done for. She was dancing in the street with her little passport. I was like, your friend, they gonna get you so good, girl. You in trouble. So yeah. So when we ain't naive to what you ladies do, just like we do in other countries, y'all just try to guilt us when it comes to stuff. Y'all just try to make us feel bad. But at the end of the day, no. Ladies, you got to take responsibility for your actions just like we do. Jermaine says, what up, Andre? Chat room family. I'm late as hell. All right, you got the tangerine with the green tea. That's what I'm talking about. Remember, guys, tonight is Friday night. Drink in your muck in hand. Drink in hand Friday night. Shout out to man Zoom. Tone in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah, braces. Braces, guys. Remember the braces. All right, guys, giving the salutes. Let's get ready to go to the next video, guys. Now, this is one where the woman is just basically she's not happy. Shout out to Kings of Dreams. So let's go to the next one.
Okay. See, I wasn't going to do a video because my face is broken out, but I think this deserved some attention. We don't know how to treat you, or you don't like to be challenged. We don't know how to treat you, or we won't accept your bullshit. You don't like the independence, strong will. Is that what it is? See, I feel the ones with your mentality and the like want someone that they can tell what to do, control, that sort of thing. So, I mean, if that is what you're looking for, then you found the right one. And are you sure that they're taking y'all from us? Or are we just giving ones up like you freely?
Okay, we're going to stop right there. Basically, what she said was this. And it was about, the topic was about the fact that, a lot more dudes are going with their passports. They're actually dating or engaged to either Black women outside the United States or enjoying other cultures outside the United States. And so what she was saying was this: oh, so y'all think we worried about that? You think we care about that? So forth and so forth. That's what she was coming from. But at the end of the day, she made a few statements that were basically centered around when women simp. Remember, I said women simp with their attitude, behavior patterns, men simp with their economics. So at the end of, not saying that women can't simp with their economics, but women with behavior patterns. She talked about men. Do you have a problem with being challenged and being challenged on your board? You have a problem with that? We don't have a problem with being challenged. We just don't waste our time with the challenge. I'll never forget this. Pastor said this. He said, what if a man that trained to fight Mike Tyson, this is when Mike was at his peak, trained to fight Mike Tyson. He said, but Mike Tyson, before round one, his trainer had smashed him in the back of the head with a stool. Then they took some of the salve, the Vaseline, and put it in his eyes. And then they sat back and, gave him the wrong coaching information. And then told Mike Tyson to go into the middle of the ring and fight. Now, this Mike going to the middle of the ring and fight another boxer. And the pastor said, even if this man is Mike Tyson, if the people on his team turn against him, he will not succeed in the way that he's supposed to succeed in the middle of the ring. He said, ladies, black men have to go out that door like Mike Tyson every single day and deal with challenges. He's got to deal with challenges every day, just like you do. And here you come, smash. As soon as he walked through the door, you smash him in the back of the head with the stool. You take the Vaseline, put it in his eyes. You whisper the wrong information of coaching in his ear, and then have the audacity to send him back out there in the world the next day with all those injuries. And you expect your man to be something. Men do not, I'll repeat this, do not want to come home to freaking challenges, especially black men. That's why we got passports. Because a lot of men say, I'm going to be single for the rest of my life. I'm not about to put up with this. I'm not about to deal with these challenges of this mouth and this attitude. I'm not about to put up with this. Ladies, you ain't getting it. If you control these two areas, the world is yours. But it's too late. Because we're going to other countries and we're finding women that can control two things. Dudes are going to Africa and finding black women that can control their mouth and that attitude. South America, mouth, attitude. Southeast Asia, mouth, attitude. Europe, mouth, attitude. And then when they get back to UK or they get back to United States, y'all are the only ones that can't control your damn mouth and your attitude. You can't. She said, what you can't handle a challenge. Why the hell we want to deal with the challenges outside the door and come home tired of hell and deal with some more challenges? Listen, I know dudes that actually sit in the car of their home and prepare themselves mentally for a few seconds, literally sit in the car. Prepare themselves mentally for when they crack that key and walk in that door, because they know it's going to be some bull once they walk into that door. Soon as they walk into their own home, ding, ding. And you wonder why black men don't want to deal with challenges? No man wants to. Black, white, gray, purple, purple. Ladies, you got to get that through your mind. Next girlfriend convention, y'all little international girlfriend convention, y'all need to get in your minds that men are not trying to be dealing with those arguments and fussing and fighting and cussing and then go out there and got to fight the world the next morning. Even if he owns his own business, he got to fight against other business owners to keep the clients that he's got. Even if he's in the real estate, he still has individual clients in the form of renters that he's got to deal with every day. He's got to negotiate buying houses and selling a house or whatever he does. Even if he works online, he goes into his office and take care of business. And he's not trying to walk out that area and deal with your end. Ladies, you simping. You simping too much with that mouth and that mind. If you get that mouth and that mind on track, half you ladies should be riding around in Bentleys that your men bought you because you allowed us to get our money to that point. You allowed us to get our money to that point because you were in a disturbance talking about challenging and we wouldn't put it with your board. Number two, she said, putting up with your board. Ladies, you simping if you got a man that you got to pull with his board. If it's a man, come on, guys. Do we not consider Steph Curry, 4-time champion? Do we not consider him putting up with board from his wife? Steph Curry, 3-point king. And all men say this is some board that he putting up with his wife. Russell Wilson, Mr. $100 million contract, 2 Super Bowls. Mr. Pretty Boy himself with the wavy hair. Do we not consider him putting up with board from Sierra? Men know board when we see it. And the king of the put up with board, Will Mother Smith. I am a legend, because he's a legend, all right, of putting up with board. We recognize, ladies, if we don't recognize nothing when it comes to putting up with board, we know board when we see it. And men are not putting up with board no more. We are not about to sit up here and argue about simple stuff. Hey, babe, I'm gonna go ahead. I got 3 more pages. I got 3 more chapters on this novel I'm gonna finish. Could you make me some fish real quick? Because I'm just in the mood for some fish. Could you make me some fish, baby, and bring it to me? You got hands. You make your own fish. Sister, the dude said he got 3 more chapters to finish on writing this novel that's gonna take y'all economics to the next level. And you can't make no damn fish. And you wonder why your man ain't Bentley, ain't a Bentley brother. And when you wonder why every time a man leave you, his life get better. Hey, fellas, how many times have we seen women that sit back and they be mad, not because they want you back? Oh no, brethren. They want you because they mad at you, especially baby mamas. They mad at you because your life is so much better when you left their ass. Man, you left them, all of a sudden you start wearing ties and you going to tuxedo affairs. You on your way to fundraisers. She see your new girlfriend. Your new girlfriend is this hot Latin chick. She know in her lifetime, she ain't never looked that good as your new girlfriend. In her life, she ain't looked that good when she was a 19-year-old cheerleader in college. Your ex ain't looked that good when she was in law school. Your ex ain't looked that good when she finally made it as what's the term I'm looking for? Of the firm. When she becomes not assistant of the firm, a partner. When she becomes a partner of her law firm, she ain't never looked that good. Here you come in, 1.5 years later, she thought you was broken. All of a sudden, your wallet is on fat. Your pockets got the mumps. And she see you when you come pick up the kids in a brand new vehicle. You ain't never could afford a vehicle like that when you was with her. She looking at you like, where he can, that must be her car. Must be his new big car. No, it ain't her car. That's my car. That's why she in the car. She's an accessory to the car. You could have been an accessory if you kept your mouth and your mind on track. Now go ahead, because let me pick the kids up, because I know you got to go to Petco and get some more formula for your dog. Come on, bring my babies. The little boy looking like, she's so fine, the little boy looking at her. Anytime your son is looking at your new girlfriend like she's an angel from heaven, ain't never looked at her mama like she was an angel from heaven. Just looked at her mama. The shorty looked at his mama like, that's just mom. Ain't never looked at mama day in her life like she was an angel from heaven. New girlfriend show up, he ain't never seen that type of beauty around his daddy. First time, like, first time he ever been proud of his daddy when it come to women and beauty. Your son 9 years old, happy for daddy, happy that he ain't thinking about, daddy, you need to get back with mama. He ain't thinking none of that. He like, mama, you need to keep her. I mean, daddy, you need to keep her forever. She pretty. You sit up there telling your kids when they come back home, did your daddy talk about me? He ain't mention you, mama. He don't talk about you at the house. We did everything. She made arepas and empanadas for us. She made all type of Spanish meals. We learned how to do salsa, mama. We listen to Mark Anthony now, mama, and Victor Manuel now, mama. Grupo Nietzsche, mama. They don't listen to none of that damn old school R&B you playing no more. None of that. They can't tell you about no Luther, nothing. But they can tell you about Grand Combo. They can tell you about Bad Bunny now. they ain't studying you. Your kids that tuned out on you. They just look at you like, you are mama. We love you. That's it. Ain't no awe about you. Why? Why? Because you did not support that man. You gave him too many challenges, and you sat back and thought anything that he wanted to bring to the table for you to at least help him with was bullshit. And so, since 80% of all divorces are filed by women, we already knew what you was gonna do. Everybody, how many times have we sat back since Kevin Samuel, when the relationship come to an end, and Kevin would say, I know I did this. I would sit back and I'd be like, so Kevin be like, who ended the relationship? And I'd be like, in my mind, she did. And here she go, I did. I'm like, yep. How many times come on, fellas, put a 1 in the comment section when you watch Kevin Samuels, you guessed that she was the one that broke the relationship up. You didn't even second guess. You were like, she did. Who broke your marriage up? I did. Well, we both, and then they want to lie. We both did. We came to a mutual. Kevin like, no. Who filed? Who put in? We both filed. Who was the first one to put their signature and went down to make sure the paperwork was printed out? I did. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew it wasn't me. Thank you, fellas. Thank you. I knew I wasn't the only one that could actually guess with ease. I would put a paycheck on it. Looking like she did. You watching Kevin, you like, yeah. Well, who caused the divorce or the separation of this relationship? She did it, Kevin. I did. And I was never wrong. Never, not one time when I guessed it was her fault for ending the family. For ending the family, was I wrong? So when women sit back and try to act like, oh, you want to be with white women because you can't handle the challenge of a black queen. First of all, like I said before, you can't be a queen. Brothers, you know where black women got that queen bull from? You. You cannot be a queen. No other culture uses that term. You can't be a queen unless you're married to a king. You can't be no single woman talking about, I'm a black queen. No, only black women use that. You fellas, and you allowed that. You a what? How you a queen and you ain't married? All the queens in history was married. Name one queen that wasn't at one point in time married. and her husband just so happened to die before she died, and she inherited the throne. Those like Queen Elizabeth type of things. Other than that, every queen I know was married. So how is it that black women in the United States and maybe even some in Africa got the audacity to say, I'm a queen, I'm a queen? And then you got dudes like other dudes that's keeping it going, Richie. And now you got a sister still saying, I'm a queen. Sister, you're not a queen. You don't even have queen behavior. Yeah, everybody, everybody ain't Felicia. Everybody not Gail. So Felicia and Gail, they in a special category. See what I'm saying? They got their own realm. These women got their own special realm. So they're in a whole different stratosphere, like Scarlet Witch. See what I'm saying? A whole different stratosphere. These are phoenixes. See what I'm saying? I consider Felicia, and I'm not backtracking. What I'm saying is I don't use the queen for everybody. I would consider Felicia and women like Gail and all the good women out there, they're more like phoenixes to me because they're rising from the trash and the bull that other women have laid down. They're the phoenixes, while all the other women are nothing but the ash. And I mean that, but I'm not about to sit up here and if you ain't married yet, I'm gonna keep calling you queen. No, hell no. See, that's why stuff keep going, because they think they can keep on convincing us everybody queen. No, everybody ain't a queen. Everybody in the strip club a queen. Everybody in the brothel a queen. Ain't nothing in a brothel that says queen behavior, except for if she riding your throne. Nothing. Shout out to Richie Mack. That's my dog. So if I can't tease Richie, I can't tease nobody. Thank you for saying that. I've been saying that all along. You can't. Everybody ain't a queen. Some people just normal, regular. Some people are just normal, everyday ladies, and they just some good everyday ladies, and they don't want to be queen. They just want to feel like, hey, I'm just a good person. Can you treat me like a good person? I treat you like a good person. That's it. Some ladies just want to be regular. They don't want to be ruler. They don't want to be, I need a Porsche every day. I just need a man to walk through a door and treat me and my kids right. You know, the kids that are his kids, and treat them right. Some women are just want to be treated right through life. They don't need the titles. The women that is rare that I see a woman that says, call me queen, and she got queen behavior pattern. Latifah. Every woman want to walk around and say, I'm black. What? No other culture does that. Name one other culture that walks around and say they're the queen and king. Everybody the queen and king. In Thailand, that might get you arrested. You can't say it there. Africa, that might get you killed. You dang sure ain't gonna say it in Argentina, because everybody gonna look at you crazy. What, you gonna call yourself a king and queen in Mexico? All the Mexican girls are queens. They don't talk like that. Come on, let's go to I'm gonna roll these sleeves up. Yeah, we get into it. Let's go to Canada. Do they say that? Hell no, they don't say that. Who is the only white women in the United States? Do they say that? Oh, no. Okay, what about Asian women in the United States? No, they don't call themselves empress. They don't. Pantheress, lioness, none of that. No. Asian women don't call them none of that. Okay, what? Okay. Wait. Okay, I don't know. Pacific Eastern women who call themselves queen. No dang body but black women in the United States make that bullshit up, and y'all just run with it. And then when they don't have queen behavior because of their mouth and their mind, now you looking like you still got to keep calling them queens because you kept it running. Stop it. Be a man about it. No, she act like a queen, you don't. Oh, my bad. She act like a queen, y'all don't. That's the problem. We keep sugarcoating in our own community until we start being honest as men to women. until we start being honest as men to women. If me and another dude talking, y'all, we honest as hell to each other. Hey, Dre, you missed a spot right there, dog. You gotta pat your hair right there. You need to shave that, dog. Men are honest as can be with men. Men that lie to men, you be like, dog, why you lie about it, man? That was lame, dog. Until we start using that same true honesty, I'm not talking. And then when we say stuff to each other, we ain't trying to think about it, man. When we say stuff to each other, we ain't trying to embarrass each other or shame each other or put each other down. Even when we sit back and say, man, your girlfriend, I told you everybody smashed her, right? But we don't, come on, let's have a drink. Come on, let's have a cigar. Come on, let's go shoot some golf, or let's go play let's go fishing, man. Come on, hey, I know you sad. Come on, but take you somewhere where you get glad. Let's go to some brothels, man. Let you get your sex on, bro. Men just straight honest. We ain't trying to hurt each other's feelings when we're honest. So when we talk to women, we can say stuff to women and be honest, and we ain't trying to hurt y'all feelings. But every time we say something to y'all think we attacking, or y'all hate black women, or y'all just, no, we don't hate y'all. So when we're honest, realize the day that black men stop talking, you might think we hate you. Yeah. The day when dudes get like me and don't say else, yeah, you might think they must hate us because they ain't giving us no advice, no words of encouragement. They're not helping us. They're not supporting us. They're not thinking about our dreams and goals. The day that day comes and all black men are silent and we ain't saying to you ladies in the States, that's when you need to worry. So as long as we still talking and trying to give y'all some encouragement and try to work everything out, and as long as still some dudes out there in the States, other than, because I was done, but it's some dudes out there that still believe in y'all, you better hold on to them, brothers, because my dudes like me are growing by the minute. Dudes like me that don't give it no more, we growing by the minute. I ain't about to march with no. Unless we marching for something that's political and some rights and fairness in our communities and fairness for our children and education, things like that, politics, fairness when it comes to these brutalities, fairness when it comes to the housing market, fairness when it comes to making sure that when somebody passes, they get all the insurance money in the black community, that type of fair, I'm marching. I'm in. I got my picket sign. I'm ready. But to sit up there and just be supporting you because you this color and you've been putting me through hell, no, I ain't about to do that no more. That's done. There's other black women in the world that got the same complexion. It's Asian women now in the other side of the world that got this complexion. I don't know why black women in the United States, they got the monopoly on blackness, but you don't. You do not have the monopoly on the black complexion. There's some sisters in other countries that's blacker than you. So let's let that one go. All right. Thank you guys for anybody that's supporting the Cash App as well. I appreciate that, brother. That's sign language. Let's talk about that for a split second before we go to the next video. Sign language. Kevin Samuels made that famous. Sign language is this, guys, for you guys that don't know. Sign language is when women or men, because I have this all the time with men. I throw that sign language out there on them quick. You're talking to them and they have no argument that makes any freaking sense. And that's when they go, oh, that's sign language. When they sit back and be like, oh, you and your white wife, that's sign language. When they sit back and they be like, oh, man, you don't know what that's sign language. First sign, S, shame. They try to shame you. Your mama was black. Your auntie and your grandma was black. You don't want a black queen on your arm, blah, 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 all that bullshit, right? They try to shame you, guilt you. You know, that's a part of it, but shame you, make you feel bad, put you down. Oh, you must be gay. You don't like black women? You ain't got no kids. What's wrong with you? Shame you. You got a passport. You couldn't find a good woman in the United States. You couldn't handle black women in the United States. That's why you had to go to another country, because didn't nobody that was fine like me want you. Girl, you 300 pounds. What the hell are you talking about fine? Shame. The I, insult. They're going to talk about you so bad, man, dude. If you say something, these people will use sign language. They will shame a woman. They will try to insult a woman. They'll try to insult a man. You sit back, you try to give some proper advice. I've seen women that have given some great advice, torn apart on Facebook, on Kevin Samuel's Facebook group that I'm in. They will tear a woman that makes sense apart. Insult her so bad. Look at her photos. Like, look at this photo of her. She ain't even fine, and she want to give advice. And this is men talking like this. That's the shame part. G, guilt. Try to make you feel guilty. Like I said, your mama was black. Your grandmama was black. Oh, so supporting the black community, that's not what you do? Is that why you with the Latin woman? Because you don't love black people anymore? You hate black women, don't you? Try to make you feel guilty about some that ain't even true. All the time. The N. Number one tool that women use on Kevin Samuel. The need to be right. If women, men do that too, but them petty dudes, them dudes that trying to, whenever I see men using sign language, especially trying to impress women on social media, y'all the ones that ain't getting the sex, not us. Usually it's the dudes that got the passport. We smashing the chicks on the regular. We just couldn't find no good chick in the States. Ladies, and most of you guys can attest, it wasn't that we weren't getting any good sex in the States. Oh, we were smashing some of the best of them. Shout out to my man, Mr. O. We were smashing some of the best of them. We just couldn't find the ones that was marriage worthy. See, some of y'all just fuckable. Y'all have heard me say this before. Yeah, she fuckable. Yeah, she fuckable. You ain't marriageable. No, we ain't about to put a ring on just everybody's finger. No, you smashable. Oh, she's a good. I've had women that ain't had no sex at all. I had one chick ain't had sex in 8 years. Smashed her in less than 8 days. She was smashable. Yeah, my boys betted on it too. They was like, man, you'll never get that. She don't let nobody get it. I was like, all right. 8 days later, I'm like, where's my money? No, dog, I just left there. Where's my money, dog? So many of you ladies, most of them, they just smashable. We were smashing y'all in the States. Don't think that we was going to, remember I said you take the same habits that you had in the States across. Why you think all these brothers are able to smash in all these countries? Why you think Richie Mack, Mr. Zoom in Thailand can get such a beautiful woman? Why you think I can get a beautiful woman? All these other YouTubers and all these other dudes that travel can get beautiful women. Because we was already getting beautiful women in the States, boo-boo. We ain't just all of a sudden get to another country and we just meet beautiful women. Nah, this is what we do. This is what we do. So yeah, realize at the end of the day, that's so that trying that need to be right. No. Some women will not admit, babe, I was wrong about that. I shouldn't have did that. They can't do that. Oh, babe, you know what? I want to apologize for that. They can't do that. A lot of dudes travel to other countries because they can find women that is at least willing to apologize for some that they knew they did. Women in the States ain't trying to apologize for and you wonder why dudes want to, because you got to feel right. the need to feel right. You gotta be right about everything. I'm right about everything. And see that yes, dear generation. I'm gonna come back to Mr. O. That's my dog. That yes, dear, just to save face and just to keep from arguments and keep the peace. Babe, am I right? Yes, dear. Are we going out to your restaurant or my restaurant? Yours, dear. Did I not raise these kids to be good kids? Yes, dear. That is done. Done. Them dudes gone. Them dudes have died off, ladies. Them yes, dear dudes, they gone. Them simps gone. You might as well get used to it. Men are not going to sit up there and just let you have the need to be right. You're going to apologize when I'm walking out the door. Especially if it's something that's serious. Now, if it's something petty, it don't matter. But if it's something serious, you was wrong, ain't no more that, yes, dear. That's done. Done. Especially with brothers with passports. We like, what? When I know there's a woman in Morocco that would apologize in a minute. There's a woman in Istanbul and in Turkey that'll apologize in a split second. There's a woman in Mozambique, Africa. There's a woman in South Africa that's willing, and she finer than you have ever been in the States. She stay in the gym, and she got all that African tradition, and she has no problem with apologizing. There's a woman in Singapore right now that's willing to apologize if she done something wrong. And I got to sit up here and be like, yes, dear. While I'm in the States, hell no. Them days done, ladies. That's where you simping. Another sign of you simping, you always got to use sign language. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right all the damn time. Gonna have your ass lonely. Lonely. So when people say you're gonna die alone, they don't mean the death part where everybody dies alone. See, that's some more stupid sip stuff that comes out the mouth of some women. Everybody gonna die alone. We all know this, but you ain't gotta die alone on the journey. That's what men mean when we say die alone. The journey to death, which we all are taking. You ain't gotta take that journey alone. Some of you ladies going to take that journey to death by your damn self. Like I told you, somebody going to find you. There's going to be a dog licking on the back of your neck, trying to revive your old dead. You gone. Your soul off in the heavens somewhere. You got that little dog still licking on the back of your neck, trying to revive you, bring you back to life. That's the best that you're going to see because of that mouth and because of that mind. And think I'm playing. And you ain't never too old to change. None of us are. But goodness gracious, ladies, come on. Let's go to the next video. I see you guys in the comments. Thank you guys for the comments. Let me go back to my boy. Mr. O is just living. Guys, I'm telling you, this brother, I've been thinking about this anyway. I've been thinking about having Mr. O on in regards to fashion, style, mindsets, and things like that. Because you guys always know I'm always talking about how to have your mind right before you use your passports. Some of you dudes, you make the mistakes that you make in DR because you're making those same mistakes in the States. Your life is parallel. Your life, I'll say it again, your life is parallel. I bet you when I sat back and some of you dudes that you see the dudes that get drugged in Medellin, follow them back to the States and see how messed up their decisions on women are in the States too. I say it again. Some of the dudes that came up waking up a couple days later in Medellin, follow them back to the States where it all began. It didn't start in Medellin. He made bad mistakes in Medellin. You was making the mistakes in the States, and somebody gave you with your mistakes making a passport, and you took that same behavior pattern to another country, and in this country you got drugged, and then you had the audacity. You want to blame it on the women. Oh, she took my computer. She robbed me. If anybody's seen this girl, so you want to show her photos and everything. You's up in the States and you are outside the States. When are we gonna realize that? That's when dudes like Mr. O is just living dudes like that, I kid you not, that's the type of channel you need to be watching. Because he not only gives advice on fashion and style, but he also gives advice. And you think, when you look at him, you think he's a young dude, right? You're like, oh, he young, he don't know nothing. But then when you hear his story, his adventures, and you realize, he my age. Okay, cool. He ain't my age, but you realize that he's right around you young brother's age. And he didn't travel like we have. And he's experienced like we have. So when we mention, hey, go ahead, subscribe to Mr. O's channel. I'm telling you guys, good channel, blah, 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 blah. I'm telling you guys. Andre Love Crossing Border, did somebody say this to you? What is it, Charles? Let me know. A woman with a degree, common sense called a pick is called a pick me. It's a shame. It's so damn weird. Yeah, that's crazy. The good women are called pick me. Pick me, pick me. See, all these little buzzwords that women coming up with, they're coming up with everything. No offense to the ladies. Like I said, there's some good women in the States, but the good women are being jailed in with the rest of the women. You ever see somebody make Jell-O and they have fruit on the inside? The fruit are the good women. All them women that drive everybody crazy is the Jell-O, and you can't get to the good fruit until you get through the Jell-O. You got to weave all through the Jell-O if you just want to have the fruit. That's what it's like to be a good woman in the United States. I'm telling you, to be a good woman in the United States, I just sit back and I watch good women go through hell trying to good women spend so much time just trying to convince a man I ain't like her. I ain't like them. I'm different. She spent half the time trying to convince men that she is not like the rest of them heifers, to where she don't even get a chance to get a good dudes like you guys. Because you guys now got passports. Y'all like, you know what? I know you're a good woman, but I don't trust nobody. Men love to say, I got trust issues. I'm out this country. I got trust issues. Even when we don't got trust issues, we'll just use that one. I got trust issues. It's not you, it's me. So let me see where that link was. But yeah, guys, definitely subscribe to Mr. O. It's just living. Good channel. Good dude. Good channel. Straight out of Houston. And support our ex-military brothers. Definitely support our ex-military brothers. I mean, if it wasn't for all you guys, man, we wouldn't have none of the freedoms and opportunities that we have. And that means, and that's in all sincerity. That's in all sincerity. So shout out to Mr. O and all you military brothers. All right, pops, granddad, uncles, lots of positive male role models hit me onto the yeah. You know, I didn't have my dad growing up in the house. A lot of you guys didn't, but there were other male role models and positive male role models in some of our communities that we take advantage of, and our families, like the uncles, like the assistant pastors, or the you know, like I said, my story. My best friend's uncles were my mentors. They were my role model. You see how I do the ties, and this is what I saw at 15, 16. I saw these dudes coming in with the ties, and I'm like, whoa. They're not even going to funerals. These guys getting up every morning and clean. I never saw that. I never saw black men, except for on television, seeing black men with nice cars, and they weren't selling drugs, and they had beautiful, elegant women. That's the part. The women that these dudes had, I would look at my best friend's uncle because he was living with them. And I'm like, wow, these guys are like smooth brothers. That's how I want to be. I want to grow up and be the Renaissance man, because that's what those brothers were. So appreciate those brothers. Let's go on to the next video, guys. If you guys are interested in any private consultations in regards to moving to Colombia, we talk about everything from purchasing real estate to your visas, to which city, if you've never been here, or if you've only been to maybe 1 or 2 cities, which cities you might be interested in outside of that or other areas. How do you get to those areas? Airbnbs or hotel rooms in those particular areas so you can feel safe about yourself, because we make sure that we do the research and the homework in regards to location. Also, when it comes to understanding the dynamics of the women in each location. Some dudes come down to Colombia and they just try to tell you, dude, they're all beautiful. Okay. Each region is different, dude. So unless somebody tells you that, you won't know. And that's why a lot of dudes get caught up, because nobody is telling them. Also, we do a thorough 1 hour to 2 hour. And if you need more time, consultation. Also, if you need to break it up, we'll do it like an hour at one point in time, one Saturday or Sunday or Monday, whatever day. And then we could do the other hour at another point in time. So we work around your schedule and we work along your goals. So if your goal is just to visit here, or even if your goal is to relocate here, we work around what your particular goals are. So if you guys are interested in the consultation, reach out to me. And also we have a consultation for YouTubers. Yes, for you YouTubers or you guys interested in YouTube, we do consultations in regards to that as well. We walk you through the process of creating a successful channel. Your girl Andrea will be monetized in, oh man, she should be monetized by Sunday. She'll be monetized this Sunday. She's only like 23 hours away. So I'm proud of her. Shout out to my girl Gail at night. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel. If you get a chance, Felicia, drop Gail's channel. She's one of our moderators, and she had a monetization party live stream on her channel yesterday, celebrating the fact that she is officially monetized for her YouTube channel. So if you guys are interested in any form of consultation regarding Colombia or South America in general, or interested in YouTube, let me know and we'll walk you through the process. Just email me, guys. Appreciate you. Now let's go on to the next series of videos.
We know and understand that preference is set to the individual. So apply it how you please. And if you personally prefer a certain aesthetic, I don't need you to drop a comment and tell me your aesthetic preference. Take it and use what you need from this. But the point is, the minute that we say a woman is regular, it's like, oh, Christina Mackey, how could you say that? How could you say that? That's so mean. It's not mean. That's not mean girl energy. It's honest. Because any other day we can talk about how men are fat, ugly, and broke. We can have that open conversation. But you can't call out a woman and say that a lot of these women are regular. And when I say regular, I say they can't even run a mile in the gym without falling on the floor and wheezing because they're out of shape. They'd rather go drink Casamigos on the weekends. They have not read a book in centuries, since high school. They have not read a book since high school. And even the book that they read in high school, they cheated. They Googled the book review. They're regular. They have nothing to offer other than their outer shell. Even that is regular, and you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're trying to act like I'm the mean girl. I am not a mean girl. I'm just very honest. You can discipline yourself enough to go out every single week and discipline you enough to browse Fashion Nova, but you can't sit there and study something, read something, learn something, teach something. You women have nothing to teach at all. Nothing. Maybe a little trick with your mouth, but that's it. That's money.
All right. Little trick with your mouth. That's all some of you ladies could do. Little trick with your mouth. Mouth game is on point. But other than that, come on, ladies. You got global competition. Your competition is not the sister down the street anymore. Kevin was right. You got Karen now you got to deal with. You got Lou Lee to deal with. You got Magali to deal with now. The competition is not Keisha down the street anymore. Ladies, some of you are 35 and you think your fineness is you fine for your age range and your race. Yes, you are. Babe, it's not just your race is your competition anymore. Your culture is not your competition anymore, Black women. It used to be the culture of the Afro-American woman was your competition. Now you got to deal with the Afro-Brazilian. You got to deal with the Afro-Dominican, the Afro-Cuban, the Afro-Puerto Rican, the Afro-Colombian, and don't let the Asian chicks over there in Southeast Asia with Zoom out there that got all them complexions and all them fine Filipinos out there that got chocolate complexions now, but not dark chocolate, but kind of like that Brazilian type of chocolate. But there are some over there with some dark chocolate that are mixed. Your competition ain't even with the same culture no more, ladies. Well, if y'all don't want us, I'm gonna just stay single for life. Nobody. That's another buzzword that women use when they simping. I'll just stay single for the rest of my life. I'm being single because I decide to. Boy, you always want to be with somebody for life. Nobody on this planet wants to do the journey to death alone. Nobody. A few people, yeah. But the average female, hell no. Who you think you talking to? Felicia, you funny. She's right about that. I have that in the notes. The next form of behavior pattern that women have, that simping. Ladies, you simping when you can't teach and you're not teachable. When you can't teach, I love that, Felicia. Felicia said, I don't know the latest Tyler Perry movie, but I heard Tyler Perry is filming a movie. That's about it. I'm with you, Felicia. Oh, he's got another one coming out in Virginia. I mean, in GA. Okay. Yeah. Guys, tip. Do not get with a chick in another country that's not teachable or can teach. That woman in that other room, one of the reasons I just love her is because she's like a dang encyclopedia. Man, some of the stuff y'all hear me say on the live stream about the history of this and that part of Colombia and this part and the history of salsa music and this band and this group and that's what this food and she loves history. It's nothing for me to walk in there, Andrea watching old school black and white movies. We talk about a 27-year-old woman in there watching the history of World War I and World War II. That's her favorite era right now. Some of y'all ain't walked in on DR and you ain't walked in on chick reading nothing. She can't teach you nothing. She ain't told you nothing about the island. She can tell you about the clubs. She can tell you about a few restaurants. She ain't told you the history. You don't know nothing. Some of you dudes been to DR 15 times and the chicks you deal with ain't told you nothing about DR that's worth nothing. You don't know nothing about the history of Santo Domingo, Santiago, none of the small regions. Why was this city built here and put in this location? What was nothing, not a dang thing. You don't know nothing. You've been to Sosua 15 times. You can't tell me nothing about Sosua except club life, restaurant life, hotel life, in the pros life. That's it, because them women ain't taught you a dang thing about Sosua. If it wasn't for Taylor Made Dreams and his channel, you wouldn't even know how to open up a bank account in DR. If it wasn't for only two dudes at that time period when I started watching. Mr. O, the bald white dude, shout out to Mr. O, the other Mr. O. I mean, Mr. T. Mr. T, the bald white dude, and Taylor Made Dreams. They were the only ones that was teaching you about DR. They wouldn't talk about pros. They wouldn't talk about mangoes. None of that. Every blue moon, Taylor Made Dreams would do a video on Brazilian women versus DR women, or U.S. women versus DR women. Every blue moon. But on his first channel, when he first started, all Russ was talking about how to buy property, how to get a bank account, how to relocate, how to do this, how to do that. He was trying to teach you stuff. I ain't seen a YouTube channel yet that try to teach you stuff in DR. Ain't nobody doing nothing on how to open up a business in DR except Russ. I give another nod to my man Flip Flop. Other than that, nobody else. All you do is been down there umpteen times. And if I ask you how to do this, you don't know a damn thing. Nothing about DR. You've been to DR 15 times. You Colombian brothers. Don't tell me about Medellin, please. I'm so tired of hearing y'all mouth because y'all have been to Medellin 10 times. Y'all think y'all been to Colombia. You ain't been to Colombia. You been to Medellin. Stop telling that lie to your people back home. I've been to Colombia. You ain't been to Colombia. You've been to Medellin. You've been to one freaking city, and you've been there for 5 years off and on, and you can't tell me nothing about the coffee region. You can't tell me about nothing about the desert region. You can't even tell me the history of Medellin. You can't even tell me the name of the mayor of Medellin, and you've been there 15 times, and you don't even know nothing about the political landscape of the city, just the city that you claim you know. I bet you if I sat back and I said, take me over to the fruit market in Medellin. Don't ask the Airbnb. Don't ask the Uber guy to direct you. You direct him. I bet you couldn't do it. But when you guys came down here to Cali, anybody came down here to Cali and jumped in that truck next to me, we ain't never been lost. And I can tell you the history. Why? That woman in there. Between her and Tours by D, shout out to Tours by D on Instagram, our home girl, who was on Andrea's channel last week, and she does tours down here in Cali. Hey, Kings, I like that video with Tours by D that you just, guys, when you get a chance, go to check out Kings and Dreams channel. One of his last videos that he drops was a tour that he did with D. She does really good tours down here. My point in saying all this is the women that you mess with in these other countries, make sure she could teach you something, man. Some of y'all got women. You know one of the reasons why Andrea gets so much money for consultations here in Colombia to help you guys get visas so you can live here in South America? I'm saying, she won't say it. I'll say it. She never thought this. I think this. Because the women that you deal with, she couldn't tell you where to get the paperwork to fill out for a visa. Least Long help you get a visa. She couldn't tell you what the interview would be like. Least Long what the interview would be like if you got a visa for her to come to the States to visit. Y'all dudes be messing with some of the most ignorant, dumbest chicks. Not all dudes. Do not get me wrong, because some of y'all dudes, I know y'all women are some good women down here in Colombia. But most of y'all dudes, y'all deal with some knuckleheads that if something happened to you, she don't even know how to help you post bail and get out of the situation. Police officers stop y'all. She helping you pay the bribe money to keep from getting out of a situation because you walking down the street drunk at 4 o'clock in the morning when you shouldn't be out there. She helping the police get their hustle on. Ain't nothing teachable about your chick. That's another thing. She ain't teaching nothing and she ain't trying to learn nothing. Some of y'all been smashing the same chick for years and she ain't learned nothing new. Nothing. There's nothing entrepreneurial about her. She ain't been to school. Nothing. Me, Victory, and Andrea sitting up here. We're talking about, hey, you know what? We've been talking about this Spanish. Let's take it serious. You know what? Let's go to the university. Let's stop sugarcoating it and everything. Let's just go directly to the university because I got to learn all this Colombian history anyway. Learn all this Colombian history for for my Colombian citizenship anyway. So let me learn all this. Let's get this out of the way. Andrea says this. Why don't I just learn Portuguese? We moving to Portugal anyway. I learn Portuguese. You got Spanish. We both got English. We good. How many of y'all women would think like that? To say, I'm going to the university to learn stuff too. You ain't gonna just be the only one learning a new language. I'll be learning the new language too, because it's gonna benefit our family. I didn't suggest for her to do that. And I'm not saying Andrea is the only one. That's what probably disappoints me the most when dudes come to Colombia. When I know Andrea, there's nothing really unique about my wife, because there's plenty of women that think like her, that many of you dudes that I know personally are dating some good women. But the rest of y'all don't give those good women a chance. And y'all sit back, you will go into our comments, Andre, you blessed. Andre, you lucky. No, dude, I'm just like you. I'm just a regular dude. Just a regular dude. And some dudes realize, like Kings and Dreams, regular dudes, that's the part. Dudes like me and Kings, we just regular dudes. And we got great women. We like, how? Even we sit back and like, how she with me? Does she? Why she pick me? No, she need to be with me. Good women, and y'all will walk right past them, and then sit back and get with them trashy chicks that look good, and then you wonder what the hell just happened when you wake up 3 days later in the hospital because you got drugged. That's on you, player. That's on you. There are too many good women down here, man. Too many that y'all ignore. Cool. I'm glad you did, because I got one of them. I'm glad you did. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're my buddy. Too many, the sweetest, nicest women. No matter where you go to Cartagena and you can find a woman that's going to treat you like a king. You can go to Barranquilla. You can go to the coffee region, which is Armenia, Manizales, Pareda, all that coffee area was beautiful open land. You can go to Medellin and find a good woman. And what you dudes do? Damn, a good woman. I got 5 days here. I've got 3 days here. You do realize that it's Colombia, and you probably 9 times out of 10 are going to be coming back. You do realize that. So why not at least in all your arsenal of women, have at least one good one on your team? Some of y'all got 5, 6 women. Fine. Ooh, they fine. They fine and freaky. With her nasty. Ooh, she's so pretty. One of them got the big curly afro, like Afro Wahita, like Maya, our homegirl. Other ones got the long, straight hair like Andrea. Some of them got the hair going all the way down to their butt. You're like, ooh, it's going down to the crack of her butt. And she ain't worth the 10 roots she live in. You ain't never been to her house, and you been here 5 years. Why? Because she ain't got no spot. She ain't got no spot. My boy Victory came down here. This dude was here like 5, 6 days. I ain't telling you business, Victory. 5, 6 days. But he came up on a nicey, a couple of niceies. And I'm not just talking about looks. We know this Colombia, so you can come up on some looks. I'm talking about women that's about their business. Just minding his business. This the part. Minding his motherfucking business. He ain't in nobody's face. I'm looking at Victory like, all right, player. All right, I see you. And I ain't talking about just one time. I'm talking about good women. It wasn't no like, ooh, I see he looks like an American, so I'm going to come up on my pay for play game. No. I'm talking about some goody goodies. I'm like, all right, brethren. I see what you're doing. Trying to lay your roots in Cali. I see what you're doing. Shout out to Victory and all you brothers that'll come down. I'm telling you. But ladies, this is all about you. It ain't about us. Like the sister just said. And I actually just sent I went to the sister's Instagram. I wish I had her link. I'm gonna on one of our videos, gonna put the link. All her videos on TikTok, all her videos on she does Instagram lives. The sister that just spoke, she's the same sister that was at the beginning of the video, the first or second one with the long braids. This sister, her name is Christina McKinney, right? But it's not spelled like everybody else. That's why I said I'm gonna make sure I got the link, and I'll send it. Make sure I put it in our next channel. I already emailed her because I want to interview her on the channel for either Wednesday night or Friday night, because her insight in regards to women step your game up is. I got a couple women that got lined up that I'm going to be doing some interviews on this show in regards to women. Listen, step your game up before you leave the States. That's what my point is. I always talk about us men stepping our game up before we leave the States, because you take the same habits from the States to the other countries. So let's break the habits before we leave the States, and so we can be good when we leave the States. But if we bring the same habits that we have from the States, we're going to automatically do them in another country subconsciously. Same thing with you ladies. So I'm going to start bringing a lot of ladies on board that can help the ladies also in regard. And I know it's just a few for right now, but start helping the ladies understand that, listen, if you're going to use a passport, you got to get this right. Because if all you did was be a heifer in the States, you're going to be a heifer in DR. You're going to be a heifer in Colombia. You're going to be a heifer in Portugal. Don't think all of a sudden you're going to be a guardian angel in another country. That's not going to happen. If you was freak nasty in the States, you're going to be freak nasty ladies in another country. Your subconscious behavior goes with you no matter where you are. So I'm going to be bringing ladies such as that young lady that just spoke on the show, as well as other ladies that are successful. And I thought this young lady that spoke, I thought she was just a regular person that she speaks and comes on TikTok and give her opinion. Man, I went to her Instagram. I'm looking at Bentleys and modeling, and I'm like, she all on mega stages, and I'm like, okay, do your thing, little sister. But you need to come on Love Crossing Borders. So that's why I reached out to her, because I'm laying a foundation, because this summer that's coming up between July, September, and August, I'm going to bring on a lot of good guests that will help us all get ourselves on track before we leave the States. So when we leave the States, we'll be doing some good things instead of just some crazy stuff. Because there's nothing wrong with partying, but at the end of the day, you got to do it right. So the two things that she talked about was in regards to this was being teachable and being able to teach. Some of you brothers are having babies by women in other countries. I'm happy for you. What is she going to teach your kids? What is a chick that was raised in a tin house with a tin roof, 2 chickens, 1 goat, gonna teach your kids? Oh, don't get it twisted. Your kids, your little man, little soldier, gonna be handsome. Handsome. Her grandmama got green eyes. Her mama got green eyes. And 9 times out of 10, your little mama, she gonna have them green eyes. You come to Colombia, I tell you this, just about every Colombian got this. Either, I noticed, as far as beauty mark, they either got the mole right here, Andre's got the mole, a cleft, dimples, or eye color? Dimples, cleft, either a mole or the eye color. Eyebrows probably thick as can be. So if you have a child by somebody in Colombia, you know she's gonna have that cleft, or she's gonna have dimples, or she's gonna have a beauty mark, or she's gonna have beautiful eyes. You know that. But the question is, what is her mama gonna teach her? She don't own nothing. She ain't read nothing. She ain't been to school for nothing. She ain't accomplished nothing. She don't work nowhere. All she know how to do is use her mouthpiece to make men feel good. That's it. Your baby mama in certain countries, she fine. I ain't tripping. Your baby mama is fine. But she ain't. Can we be real? Some of y'all got some babies by some baby mamas in this. Let me move my sister Felicia out the way for a second. Some of y'all got some fine baby mamas in the States. And just like Kenny said, airheads. Airheads. Some of y'all got babies that's the cutest thing. Oh my God, she 8 now, and you look like this, my little queen, daddy's little girl. Cute. Mama got the personality of a swamp and dumb as a box of bricks. Am I lying? And so you took that same behavior mindset, because we all children of habit, and you took your butt to Colombia or Venezuela or Argentina or Uruguay, Paraguay, Chile, wherever. Chile. No, wait a minute. It's Chile? I hope I'm pronouncing it, because Andre corrected me the other day. Chile. Where are you going? You master the art while you was in the States of having women that wasn't worth, I'm trying to be nice, let me look for the airheads. You master the art of airheads. You. Do I need to put my phone up so you can have a mirror so you can see your own reflection? I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about you. I ain't got no shorties. You. Chile. Thank you, Charles. Good looking out. Chile. Thank you, brother. So think about it. Do not make the same mistakes that you made in the States when it comes to who you gonna bust up in. I like to go raw. Yeah, raw got you what? Raw is expensive. Going raw dog is expensive in the States, ain't it? How much you paying child support? Oh, 2 kids? Oh, raw felt good. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Venezuelans in Cali. We're wondering how they got over here, because Cali's okay. Here we go. We understand like Medellin is like right in the middle, right? Okay, cool. Cali, we all the way over here, which is not all the way, because Colombia is on the size of Texas and California combined, right? So we wonder how. I still wonder. I mean, we still see Venezuelans that, like, if me and Andre like going to, for example, we're driving and we're heading to Armenia to hang out for the weekend. We rented a finca, and we about to enjoy some farm and some pool and just chill, just quiet time and nature and everything. And we just seeing people with backpacks, and Andre be like, those are Venezuelans. And she's not saying like a put down. She just let me know like she knows that they have come a long way from Venezuela. Venezuela's connected all up here, and you all the way over here, and you all the way over here in Cali. So how you get from up here all the way down, all the way over here? That's what kind of amazes us in regards to. And it was so many Venezuelans in Cali 2 years ago. They took over all the parks. They went and found. They literally. Man, if you was here in Cali 2 years ago, man, listen, the Venezuelan population it boomed because Venezuelans, you know how you and I rent hotel rooms? Venezuelans were renting hotel halls. They were paying to sleep in the hallways of hotels. You know how you see the guys, if anybody been to Colombia, you know how you see the guys that collect the cardboard and the wood, and they have those the little carts that they walk with. I'm like, I don't see how they do it, but they be walking for hours, and they just collect wood and plastic and anything, and they take it to, these are like the recycle guys, right, in Colombia. They just have a cart, like a horse. Instead of having a horse, I'd have had a horse. Damn me pulling that. So they walking with the cart, and they would stop by everybody's trash bin and go through your trash and everything. No gloves, just going through your trash to get, all the recycled stuff, right? And so what ends up, because in Colombia, it's not like they got recycled bins, right? And so what ended up happening is the Venezuelans would come, but they wouldn't use it to recycle. They would go to the parks and like build villages and little houses, so you see all these like cardboard tents and wood tents and all this. It's like the park that you normally would walk through with your girlfriend and everything in Venice, in Colombia, in Cali. You look at like all of a sudden you're like, what the heck? We are not walking through this dangerous park, and you in your own neighborhood, and you think like nobody lives in this neighborhood unless you got money. Venezuelans realize we can come over here and beg. Remember this, guys. I want you to. This is an amazing statistic that'll blow a lot of you guys away. In the United States, do you know what the average homeless person makes? Homeless per year. Blew me away when I heard it. I heard it a couple times. The average homeless person in the United States makes $40,000 a year tax-free just from begging. It's the same thing with the Venezuelans and even some of the begging Colombians. They make more money from begging and washing your windshields and doing tricks at the light and all that than getting a regular job. Yeah. In the United States. I'm from Florida, and Victory from Florida. And we be what? Hey, Victory, is it just me, or do you sometimes wonder, how did this homeless dude make it to this side of the city or this side of the town? You're like, wait a minute, there is no buses out here. He ain't got no car. And come to find out, in the United States, a lot of people that claim to be homeless, their car or truck is parked down the street. They will park their car or their truck because they make it $40,000 a year, tax-free. They will park it down the street, walk down 2 blocks, or they'll keep their car in distance where they can actually see it. In Florida, I see it all the time. I'm like, that's his shit. That's his car. I see that. I see that RV every day. That's his RV. There ain't nobody else. He parked in a Target parking lot. He parked in Walmart parking lot. I know it's there. That's his van. You see that in Florida all day long. They had a little sign. You like, man, he must be broke. And so you throw a few dollars out there. Here you go, brother. Go, get yourself together, man. Go take care of your life, man. Jesus loves you, brother. Don't worry about it. Here's a water, bro. Well, it's the same mentality in Colombia. Why should they sit back? Thank you, Victory. I thought it was just me. You wonder, because you be wondering, like, how did they get all the way over here? You like, wait a minute, unless you got a horse and buggy, there is no way in the world you can get to my neighborhood and have a sign out there off the freeway. Looking down, I'm poor, I'm hungry. Man, they've got YouTube videos of people getting caught doing that. And when they go to the people's house, immaculate, amazing houses. This one dude, he was a homeless dude. He started off homeless. He made so much money being homeless. He invested it. His crib was so bad when they caught him. When they caught him hustling, being homeless, his crib was so, because they were on him because the taxes, not because of his hustle. They were on him because player. You making too much money now. This dude was like almost like a millionaire. And they were like, you owe us tax money. That's the only reason they caught him. Because his crib and his car and everything. One white girl, they caught a white girl dressed up like an old mother. Face paint, everything, and hoodie, a whole bit. Man, dude, when this is the crazy part. When they caught her when she was taking off her costume. She was not only jumping into a Mercedes, she was hot to death. It wasn't like it was an ugly chick stepping out. This chick had a body by Fisher. Bam, boom, bam. You like, what? This chick had been doing it for so long, making so much money that she could afford to go to the gym, get her body right, her diet right, and buy a house, and had her Mercedes parked right around the corner. So when it comes to the Venezuelans down here, when they begging, it's people that have said to Venezuelans, listen, I'll give you a place to stay. I'll take care of you and your children. All you got to do is clean my house up and be my cook. I have literally heard Colombians that had money say, I have heard this, that Venezuelans tell them, how much you going to pay me? Well, I'll give you this much a week if that's a problem. And I'll still give you shelter, and I'll still take care of your children, make sure that you guys are taken care of. All you have to do is cook and clean. I've heard Venezuelans tell Colombians that got money, I make more money on the streets begging than what you just offered me. A roof over my head, food and protection for my children, and money. I make more than that on the streets. So when you sit back and you be looking at the Venezuelans like, oh my God, they're struggling. Yeah, okay. Me and Andre give to organizations, and we give to old people, because we know that Colombia doesn't have a social security like in the States. So we see an older person out there, somebody that's over 50, 60. Oh yeah, we're gonna make sure grandma got something. But these young folks, unless you know how, because if you ever been to Colombia, this is what I love about Colombia over the States. If they gonna beg for money, they gonna do some tricks. They gonna walk on a wire. They gonna something. They gonna do something. They gonna clean the windshield, wash your tires while you at the stoplight. Because Colombian stoplights are so long. Like some stoplights are like at the point. It's kind of funny. Colombia got stoplights that are literally 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. light changes. Then 90% of the lights are 1 minute to a minute and a half. So in a minute and a half, you can sit up there, set your wires up, juggle, do tricks, do imitations, have your little puppet show. Those people that work, because you know that they practice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw them a few dollars because I know they practice and they deal with it. And I would have had to pay to go to the circus to see some. Some of these people are some of the most talented people, singing, playing an instrument that you see at the stoplight. You like, oh yeah. In the United States, we lazy. We'll sit up there like this with a cell phone. Where my cell phone at? We'll sit up there with we see homeless people in the United States with a cell phone and cigarettes. Can I get a few dollars? Are you serious? You're supposed to be acting. What you on, like homeless break? Do homeless people get lunch breaks or something in the United States? You be sitting up there. I've had homeless people like this with an actual, this is my Obama phone. How is your Obama phone the iPhone? Obama giving out iPhones now? They will sit up there with a pack of you, and you sit up there like a pack of cigarettes are like $3.45, and this like $5.15 in this state. How he got cigarettes? So you got money to burn. You got a pack of cigarettes. Let me get about $5, brother. Brother, can you hook a brother up? Can you hook? Hold up. Can you hook a brother up? You got dudes out there that's homeless smoking weed. Bruh. $5 more, I'm straight. Can I get $5 from you? That's all I need is a couple dollars, bro. Just a couple dollars. You know, I got kids, man. I got kids. Man, don't hold up. You like, what the hell? I don't get no judge. I'm spoiled with Colombia now. You can't just, if I go back to the States and I'm driving, you can't be a regular homeless just sitting on the side of the road like, or with a sign. That don't work for me. You need to wash my tires. Colombia, they washing tires. They washing your windshield. They sitting back doing tricks. See what I'm saying? They walking on wires. Anytime you walking on wires at a stoplight, man, get this man a few dollars. He been practicing his ass off. You go to the States, lazy as homeless people I have ever seen. Lazy. South America got me spoiled on homeless people. Yeah, I'm going to chop this part of the video up right here. I am spoiled on homeless people. I cannot go back to the States and give another dollar away now. I am starving. What can you do? It's like, man, when you go to Colombia in South America, it's like the Gong Show. You see all type of tricks, dog tricks. You see people with puppetry. You see people with costumes on doing authentic Colombian dances from the coffee fields. I mean, the whole car. They just regular homeless people trying to get their hustle on. And you're like, they got the authentic costumes on. I gotta hook them up. They got the costumes on. Man, in the United States, they ain't costuming nothing. Yeah. Can I get a few dollars, dog? What? The United States, you got the homeless people coming up to you at the gas station. Dog, I just ran out of gas, man. I just ran out of gas. All I need is $5, man, to get to this job interview. I'm a be somebody in life. All I need is $5 to get to this. And you come to find out they've been out there since 12 o'clock at night. Since 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 6 o'clock at night. They'd have made $3,000 and they just keeping it going. Man, American homeless people are lazy than a mother. I put it out there. That might be the title. Lazy American homeless people. Why is American homeless people so damn lazy? You come into, guys, if you have been to South America, please put a 1 in the comment section if I'm lying. If I'm or if you've seen this, let's put it like this. Put a 1 in the comment section if you have seen some of the amazing things that you've seen at a stoplight here in Colombia. The other thing about Colombia, stoplights, you ain't got to never go to the grocery store. Everything somebody gonna be selling you soon as the stoplight. You need fruit, somebody's selling you that. You need a fan, somebody's selling you that. It's like every stoplight is the dollar store. Every stoplight you go to, man, listen. If you were to purchase something at every stoplight in Colombia, I think I froze for a second. Look like I'm frozen. Okay, there we go. If you were to stop at every stoplight in Colombia and purchase something, you could literally, all you need was a building and you can open up your own damn store. That's how much stuff that's so, man, you need one of them little things to like zap bugs and bees, like to look like a tennis racket every other corner. You want to buy a top that spins for your little shorty every other corner. You in the mood for chocolate. I'm in the mood for some chocolate. Every other corner. You need some loose cigarettes every other corner. You want to sit up there and write, you want somebody to translate a letter to your mama, and they got stamps every other corner. I'm telling you, you can open up your own Dollar Tree with all the stuff that you can buy in 24 hours just stopping at a stoplight in Colombia. Put a 1 in the comment section if I'm telling the truth. If I'm telling the truth, every other corner. Oh, it's in Rio too? Oh man, I can't wait to go. I'm gonna be buying dude, you could buy soccer jerseys at a stoplight. Man, you could buy like I'm doing like Cat Williams. You could buy pit bull puppies. I'm telling you, you can get everything at the stoplight. What's that? Well, we selling big pit bull puppies. You want one? You want one, babe? You know I like it. Yeah, let me get 2 of them pit bull puppies. Let me get 2 pit bull puppies and one of them little zappers for the flies. How much is that? Oh, 20,000 pesos for 2 pit bull puppies and a zapper for the flies. Come on, let them dogs get in here. I kid you not. Every corner. Every single Felicia, I'm telling you, girl, you come to South America, you ain't never got to go to the grocery store ever. They out there got everything that you need. You looking like hot in that. They selling chickens out there, eggs, fresh raw eggs. They out there got I'm talking about, they got fruit and desserts. They got water and all type of, you like, man, I'm thirsty to them. Man. You stop at a stoplight, somebody gonna walk up to you with a beverage. I got that beverage, dog. With cool, it's cool and it's cold. You like, how are they out here in this hot Cali heat and they still got cool beverages? Tasty. They got, hey, if you just want to get you something to tide you over, they got the pineapple mango slices. I got the mango slices, dog. I'm telling you, juicy mango slices along with the juicy pineapple slices. And if you need it, I got the combo. Anybody need the combo? I kid you not. Dude, it be times where I be like, now y'all already know, I talked about this in the last live stream. The flowers for Andre, right? It be times like, man, I forgot to pick up the flowers. You ain't got to worry about it, dog. 3 lights down, my man selling some flowers. I'm talking about fresh flowers. You like, my wife is going to be impressed with these. Dude, what the? I ain't got to go back to the store to get no flowers. They right there, dude. I swear. 15,000 pesos. Man, these were 35,000 pesos in the store. Yeah, you can buy crypto at the corner. You know what? What the light stop. Let me go ahead and make some crypto real quick. I'm gonna transfer it over to you, player. I kid you not, man. Colombia it is amazing what you can get in South America right there. I kid you not. 24 hours. 24 hours. If you buy a product for 24 hours, you can open up your own Dollar Tree in the United States. I kid you not. That's why in the United States, I be looking at the homeless like, you lazy mother. Y'all lazy in the United States. There is no way in South America is a lot better. Back to the topic at hand. This part right here, oh, I will be chopping this up. So you're going to be seeing this again. But as far as what the young lady was talking about, and I hope that she reaches out back to me too, because I really would like to interview her. And she was talking about being teachable, and she was talking about being able to teach. Have a woman that you have, she's teachable. She's willing to learn some things. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm gonna say this for the first time. I'm gonna say this for the first time ever. You guys have never heard me say this. Andre was doing a live stream with you guys maybe about 3 weeks ago, right? We've been married 3 years together, 5 years. Andrea compliments me, walks up to me, give me kisses all day long. Dude, I could be sitting up there just chopping it up with you guys. Andrea would just, oh, I'm here. Andrea would just walk in the room, walk in here, just grab me real quick, shower me with a bunch of kisses, and walk out. Or I'm in there doing something in the kitchen. Andrea will come, go get him, champs. Quick hit in the butt like a football coach. Go get him, champ. I ain't even doing nothing. I'm just in the kitchen minding my business. Andre, go get him, champ. Okay. Dude, I love all that. Greatest compliment Andrea ever gave me was 3 weeks ago. She didn't even realize it. I was watching her on her channel, Andrea Wallace TV. And Andrea said, Andre is my mentor. She ain't never seen your boy cry, but I dang near cried at that moment. I kid you not. That hit me in the heart. She didn't just say Andre is my husband, or he's my friend, or he's my encourager. Andre is my mentor. I've never heard a wife say that ever about her husband. Coretta Scott, Betty Shabazz, Malcolm X's wife, Michelle Obama. I ain't never heard her say that about her husband. When Andrea said that, she was like, Andre's my mentor, and then she just continued on with her conversation. I was like, what? Did she just call me her? Did she just call me her mentor? Boy, be strong, Dre. Don't you cry. Don't you cry, man. You're talking about the brother that's been through all this mess in his life for 50 years. Don't you cry, boy. Be ready to be strong, boy. Don't you shed one tear. Man up. Did she say mentor? Meaning that my wife is teachable. Some of you brothers with females, they can't teach you nothing, and they don't want you to teach them nothing. Because you can't teach a pretty chick how to be pretty. She already pretty. You can't teach a nasty chick how to be nasty. She already nasty in bed. She there to teach you stuff. Some of you dudes ain't got no woman in your life that you can mentor her through some stuff to have her accomplish something in life, that if you weren't there to motivate her, encourage her with that American motivation, with that American, hey, we used to getting it out the dirt. We Americans. They don't know nothing about that in other countries. You don't know how to share that by example. Just be an example. You ain't got to say it, just be an example. You ain't teaching your woman nothing. Your woman still want to be in a tin house or tin roof house, and she want to sit back, and at the end of the day, she ain't accomplished nothing. She been around you for 5 years. Ain't nothing about your woman teachable, but you still with her because the coochie good, because she pretty when she get mad. Come on, fellas. Come on. When I heard that, man, I ain't gonna lie, that bust my head wide open. I was like, did she just say mentor? I was like, boy, you better be strong, Dre. Don't you break down no tears, dog. Man up. Man up, mentor. She said that bust me, and she said it subconsciously. She didn't even say it like, okay, you guys, I'm on camera. Let me say Andre's my mentor. She just said it. It was like a subconscious. It was like a split second. It was like she said it and just kept on with her conversation. And I was like, did she just say she said my mentor. She didn't say Andre is a mentor. She said my mentor. I was like, boy, you got responsibilities. I thought I was being respectful with my behavior patterns and representing positive black males in another country already. She really, when she said that, I was like, oh, Andre, okay. It's time for you to buy like three houses now. You got to mentor up now. Like they say, man up. I got to mentor up now. Yeah, brother, man. That blew me away. I was like, I ain't never heard nobody in the States even say that about their husband. Like I say, Michelle ain't never said that about her husband, even though she may have felt it. I ain't never heard Coretta Scott say that about her husband, even though we know come on. We know that Martin Luther was a good example and politicians and pastor, but we knew from all of the stories and books that have already come out that Martin Luther liked to party too and have a good time too. So he did his thing too. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him. Martin, please. There was no way in the world I'm be mad at Martin Luther. I'm getting death threats and you want me to be faithful? Okay. Martin Luther sitting back like, you want me to get death threats from all these white people and I can't smoke cigarettes? Man, if y'all don't get out my day, listen, what's that y'all got? Weed. Where that come from? Y'all already, if you haven't had a chance to see one of my favorite photos of Martin Luther, when the photo of when he was going to Jamaica, and they say that was one of his favorite islands, I could imagine, because the photo was just of Martin Luther. It wasn't Martin Luther and Coretta. Them island girls were like, thou art Martin Luther King, pray tell. I want thy spirit in me. You see what I'm saying? Them women was waiting for Martin. What? Then you just win the Nobel Peace Prize, pray tell? I did win the Nobel Peace Prize, girl. It's right here. I got the Peace Prize right here. What's up? What's up? What's going on? What we doing? Martin Luther going through the islands like, what we doing? What we doing for real? We talk about Martin Luther going through the islands pre-condom era. Wasn't no condoms out there like that. Martin Luther going raw dog like, what's up? What we doing? I got Martin Luther down there having sex with the Nobel Peace Prize on his chest. Girl, you break my prize, my wife gonna kill you. My wife gonna kill you, break my prize. Yeah, man, man, please. Even Malcolm said, you know what? I used to trip on white people, but then I went to Mecca. Yeah. Muy bien. ¿Cómo estás? Mi vida. You got me, Ivan. Ivan. That's how you pronounce it in Espanol. Muy bien. Mi vida. All of it I can understand. See, I'm learning. I'm on learner mode. And so mi vida is, what is vida? Okay, you got me on vida. Let me know what vida is. Everything else I got. Let me know what vida is. I don't like you, Felicia. I just want to let you know that, but I love you. Estoy muy bien, gracias. Ivan. Yeah, Ivan. So I say pronounce it. Life. I thought it was life too. Because I was like, that looks like live, just like live. Life. Thank you, brothers. And that's how we do. We learn from each other. I appreciate that. Let's go on to the next video. Oh, yeah, I got videos. This one gonna bust your head. Okay, we're about to get started with was he wrong? Now this we on game show mode. Thank you very much. I appreciate that for teaching me something new in Espanol. These next 3 videos, I want to hear what you guys have to say. This is, was she wrong or was he wrong? We've already gone through the parts talking about ladies and simping. This part of it is he wrong or is she wrong? That's what we want to know, what you all have to say. You too, Felicia. I want to hear what you and Charles have to say about this video. Let's get to it.
I said, I loved my gift, BFF. I'm so appreciative. I said, I loved my gift, BFF. I'm so appreciative. I really wanted that bad, but what happened last night cannot happen again. I don't want to give you the wrong idea.
Okay, so she's telling you right off, hey, thanks for the bag. That was a great birthday gift. You are so sweet, but don't get the wrong idea that this is going to, quote, the next level. That is what she's telling you. No guy likes to hear that. I get that. No, but welcome to life.
Why did she take the bag? Why did she take the bag then?
It was
You
a
didn't have to take the
gift.
bag.
We buy each other things all the time. This is nothing new. Why?
Not for this price. Not for 16, baby girl.
Let me read the rest of it. What's the rest of it?
He goes, I'm dead. I'm coming to pick it up today, so be home. And I said, you're not coming for anything. I'm not even home. First of all, I'm out with my man. He didn't like that.
Now, see, he don't even know. That's the crazy part. What if he finds out? What if I hit him up and be like, guess what? On Harley's birthday, we were sleeping with each other. Hey, how do you feel about that? And guess what? She's still with you. And guess what? You know that Louis bag that she said she got for her mother? It's my bag. You're playing people on their emotions, and that's not fair, and that's not right. I don't care how you put it. You still with the person that you slept with me, BFF or not.
Jerry.
You're still playing people's emotions, and that's not cool, bro. It's not cool. That's some gold digger. You gold digger.
Whenever he finds out, I'll just...
But let me ask you a question. Look, you see that? I'll just move on. Like, are you serious?
All right. So the question remains. Here we go. Here we go. Did you guys see that? That man, damn. Oh, he's a fool. Okay, so you guys did see it. Okay, cool. Okay, so the question remains. Here we go. We're playing the game show. Was he wrong or was she wrong? Let me know what you guys have to say. And if you guys don't mind, any one of the moderators, could you put the link of I'm gonna put the link. Actually, I guess that's me, huh? Let me see. Let me see something. Let me put the invite right here. And so I'll let the moderators control that. Paste. So anybody that wants to come in and share why you think that he was right or she was right, or he was wrong or she was wrong, you come on board. We got 3 videos we're going to be doing. That's the first video. So, and that's the link that you just click that link, whether it be on your cell phone or whether it be on your computer, and you can come on board and let me know what you all think in regards to was he right or was she right? Because or he was wrong or she was wrong. That's the game show. Was she wrong or was he wrong? And we can watch that again. And actually, we can go through it one more time. I'm going to go through it one more time. I'm going to go back, let you guys see it. Okay. Let me set it up because I want to hear what you all say. So you can come to the live. There we go. Let's play it one more time.
I love my gift, BFF. I'm so appreciative. I really...
I said, I loved my gift, BFF. I'm so appreciative. I really wanted that bad, but what happened last night cannot happen again. I don't want to give you the wrong idea.
Okay, so she's telling you right off, hey, thanks for the bag. That was a great birthday gift. You are so sweet, but don't get the wrong idea that this is going to, quote, the next level. That is what she's telling you. No guy likes to hear that. I get that.
No.
But welcome to
Jerry.
life.
Why did she
she's
take the
not
bag?
gonna fall for you
Why
because
did she
you got
take? Why
her
did she
back.
take the bag then?
It was
You
a
didn't have to take the
gift.
bag.
We buy each other things all the time. This is nothing new. Why?
Not for this price. Not for 16, baby girl.
Let me read the rest
come
of it.
on.
What's the rest of it?
He goes, I'm dead. I'm coming to pick it up today, so be home. And I said, you're not coming for anything. I'm not even home. First of all, I'm out with my man. He didn't like that.
Now, see, he don't even know. That's the crazy part. What if he finds out? What if I hit him up and be like, guess what? On Harley's birthday, we were sleeping with each other. Hey, how do you feel about that? And guess what? She's still with you. And guess what? You know that Louis bag that she said she got for her mother? It's my bag. You're playing people on their emotions, and that's not fair, and that's not right. I don't care how you put it. You still with the person after you slept with me, BFF or not.
Jerry.
You're still playing people's emotions, and that's not cool, bro. It's not cool.
Okay.
That's some gold digger. You gold digger.
Whenever he finds out, I'll just...
But let me ask you a question. Look, you see that? I'll just move on. Like, are you serious?
All right. Yeah, she got the BB, she got the Brazilian, without a doubt. You definitely know that she wasn't born with those curves, and you already know that she didn't work out for those curves. So yeah, she went on ahead and got that taken care of. Okay, she rolled her eyes. She was wrong. She was wrong. Okay, let me hear. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. If she was wrong, put a 1 in the comment. If he was wrong, put a 2 in the comment. If she was wrong, put a 1 in the comment. If he was wrong, put a 2 in the chat. I'm just gonna wait a few seconds, let you guys go ahead and hash that out. I want to hear that. Give me a 1 or a 2. We got 37 people still here hanging out. So let's say if she was wrong, the 1. If he was wrong, the 2. The Q. I like that. All right, Alex, I see your work. Come on, let me know. She was wrong, number 1. If he was wrong, number 2. Then I give you what my answer is, whether I agree with you guys or whether. So most of the guys I see, or so far I've gotten. Come on, give me at least 3 more people. Come on, 3 more people. I see what Alex has to say. Let me know what you guys have to say. 38 people here. At least give me 3 more people in regards to, was he wrong or was she wrong? I know it's Friday night. You in Medellin getting your freak on, but roll over. Let me know what you think, and then get back to freaking. Was he wrong or was she wrong? Come on, we got 2 more people. I need 2 more people to let me know, was he wrong or was she wrong? If she was wrong, number 1. If he was wrong, number 2. I got all 1 so far. 2 more people. All right. All right, there we go. I see that come through. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Thank you guys. All right, everybody's like, she was wrong. She was wrong. The reason why I brought this particular, was she wrong or he wrong? The reason why I brought this up is, remember how I always say, before we go to other countries, everything that I do for us on this channel, guys, I want you to realize this. I try to prepare us for when we become expats or when we're traveling. If you ever wonder what Andre is thinking, Andre or Andrea is thinking about when it comes to the topics that we talk about, if you go back through the whole catalog of all of our videos, we try to prepare you for when you either travel for the first or second or third time, or even 15th time, or when you decide to move to another country. If we take that same mindset, we're in trouble. So we try to help you change to prepare you to have a good vacation or a good relocating to another country. Doesn't matter what country it is. My hypothesis, he was wrong. Number 2, numero dos. Felicia said, Felicia, she was wrong. See, that's why I dropped the link for you guys that want to link up and explain. Somebody can come up here and explain why she was wrong, because I'm about to tell you why he was wrong. Number 1, he was the best friend. He already knew that she wasn't. He been the best friend for years. He already knew. He knew that she liked what particular purse that she liked. He was the best friend. But what he did was come on, fellas, stop it. Do I need to tell a story? You know, I always have story time. Stop it. How many dudes, you ain't got to put nothing in the comment section. I just want you to think on this one. There have been dudes that kind of sat back in that 1 or 2 times in your life, you kind of like hung around in the friend zone for a coworker, or hung around in the friend zone for a split second for a friend, because you like, I'm gonna be her back end. As soon as she done with him, when she done with that clown, I'm gonna be her back end. And so you hung around in the friend. I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend. Yeah, we cool. Story time. There was when I was a college recruiter, I had a team of people that worked for me we had a booth in the mall. And so I had a team of young people that would help people that want to enroll in school in the mall. I would go there every once in a while. And across the mall was this one female that worked there. I knew she was young. At this time period, I was maybe like 42. She was like 21. Easy my top 10 fattest females. I found out that she was part Mexican, Japanese, and black. She was Can you imagine? Let's look at this. Mexican, Japanese, and black. It was like I was the Zoom to Thailand, Colombia, and everywhere else, right? And we became cool eventually, because I bought some art, because she worked in a very fancy art place. It wasn't like, oh, the regular mall place. No, this was like, if you ain't got no money, you ain't got no business walking in there. So it's kind of funny. Me and Andrea still got a couple pieces from there. Yeah, y'all better not snitch either. I'm not say nothing, right? So check it out. So I bought a few pieces. Yeah, I better not say nothing. Andrea's asleep. So I bought a few pieces for that place, and we end up being cool. That's what I'm talking about, Keith. Thank you, brother. And so we end up being cool. Alex, don't laugh. And so we ended up being cool. She had a dude, this little short dude looking, short dude. Nothing about short, but this dude was like short. This dude was like, I'm talking about like 5'2" short, but she loved him. Cool. We used to have lunch and hang out, and I'm having problems with my man. I'm the older dude, right? I'm the older dude. Talk to me. She started confiding in the brother. Did I not say this is my mall crush? Like, I'm taking care of business everywhere else, but whenever I walk into that mall to check on my college recruiters, the recruiters that were under me, I'm looking across the mall to see if she either working. This is my mall crush, something innocent, and we became cool. Man, Man, that's all I needed. He effed up one good time. It's one time when men F up. Cool. Women forgive them. You can't, dudes like me will never get the coochie because she gonna forgive him. That's cool. 50 times over. Cool. But he did something that caused the relationship to end. I'm done. Japanese, Black, and Mexican. And you can see all the cultures in her. You can see the Asian, you can see the Mexican, you can see the Black. And she had a short haircut that was jazzy. I had to do it, dog. I have been sitting in the friend zone too long. I earned my keep. Like in the old Western movies, when they sat back and say, "Hey, sir, I see you got a ranch and you might need some ranch hands. I'm coming here. I sleep in the stables, sir. All I need is I'm here to earn my keep." Man, I sat back like in one of them old Westerns. I earned my keep. I beat her back in several times. Ooh, young. And then the one of the complaints that she had, he wanted to have sex in the bedroom all the time. Just, man, I ain't never had sex with her ever in the bedroom. Why? Because I was the buddy, the friend. So I already knew, do not go in that bedroom ever to have sex. Ever, no, never. Hey, Blood Rider. Slipping. Andre, but I thought you was married at the time. Yeah, I know. That's the old Andre that wasn't right at the time. See what I'm saying? Some of you dudes get a new life when you get a passport. You like, you know what? I messed up on the first marriage. I'm about to do this again and mess up on the second with a good woman. Oh man, dude. I was like, she had me doing P90X. I'm 42. Man, she had me with 6-pack abs in 6 weeks from doing P90X with her 22-year-old. I ain't had no problem with it. If I could do P90X and beat her up afterwards, was no problem. None. Y'all better not snitch. If I find out that one of y'all on a live stream, me and Andre streaming on a Sunday night, and all of a sudden y'all type, and I know one of you trollers, y'all want to type, "Hey, Andre, tell a story about the Japanese girl." Oh, you will be blocked by one of the moderators. I'm going to play stupid. I don't know what is he talking about? So it's just us. I'm giving y'all the stories. All right, story time. So what ended up happening, she moved on. She met this dude that was in her college, and they ended up getting a relationship. I wouldn't look for nothing serious anyway. It was a crush in the sense of the smash girl, right? That's how this dude's situation is. That's why I blame him, because he already knew, just like I already knew the Japanese black girl, the Blasian. There's no word for Blasian, Japanese, and Mexican. That's what I'm talking about. I need all y'all to be like this. All right, Dre. See what I'm saying? Make sure you guys click that like button like Felicia always says. Click that like button. I like you. Like us too. Yeah, this the after hours, I guess. Right? We've been three hours plus. I'm trying to get it in so we land at 4 hours, because I got 2 more videos for us, guys. Another reason why I say that he was wrong. A, I say he was the boyfriend. B, this dude paid. He said I paid $16 for that purse. What's up, AJ in the building? He said I paid $16 for that purse. Now, the way he was fussing, it was either $1,600 or $16,000. The way that he was tripping, right? Come on, guys, we know us. The way he was tripping was either $16,000 or $1,600 for that purse. He wrong. Let's say it was just 1,600. He wrong. Let's say it was 16,000. He wrong. You the best friend. You know all her intricate moves. And you pay, dude. The most I paid for that Japanese girl, it was when Burger King came out with the veggie burgers. And I was hearing all this like Burger King veggie burgers. This was like before all these other beef burgers and veggie burgers came out. And I was like, you know what? I want to taste the veggie burger. She's like, okay, cool, we go. That was the most I spent. That was it. I bought her veggie burgers and fries, and I bought me veggie burgers and fries. And beat her up for a couple of months. This dude paid $6. He was wrong. My third reason is he started snitching. What if your man knew? What if he watching this? What if he nah. I know you ain't on Jerry Springer snitching. Now I know a lot of times Jerry Springer is like it's acting. It's not real life scenarios. But to a certain extent, some dude is out there going through that in real life and they ready to snitch. I'm gonna call your boyfriend. So what you gonna do then? What if he find out some way that I was with you on your birthday? He's snitching. My number 4 reason why he wrong. The boyfriend trusted the best friend. I'm going to say that again. The boyfriend trusted the best friend. This dude didn't have a rapport only with the female. He had a rapport with the best friend. Andre, how do you know? How you know that from that video? She was with the best friend on her birthday. $16,000 purse, right? She got smashed by the best friend on her birthday, Miss $16,000 purse, right? Who didn't question it to this day until that video came out with Jerry Springer? Her man, because he trusted the best friend to be a best friend. He trusted her in regards to that's her best friend. He trusted the best friend to be an upstanding dude. This dude had been waiting in the wings the whole time to smash. All these years pretending to be the best friend, but all he was just another simp trying to smash. He was wrong. He wrong for the whole scenario going down the way that it did. And then he gonna catch feelings after one smash. After one smash, he caught feelings. Best friend was the dude that sat back with her while she was trying to heal in the hospital after all that surgery. Best friend kicked out 16,000. You playing with people's feelings. You best friend. How the hell you supposed to be? How the hell she playing with feelings? You best friend. Even if y'all smashed. Even if y'all smashed. Best friend know who she is. What she about. So best friend already know don't put no feelings in it. Just smash and you good. You probably could have smashed for 6 months straight if you'd have kept your feelings out of it. But best friend sat back, threatened, said, what if your man find out? Best friend was, I paid 16 for it. Best friend was like, what was the other one? Oh, best friend built the trust with the dude. So while all y'all ones was like, it was her fault, it wasn't her fault. No, come on, guys. Come on, get out your feelings. It was his fault because he already knew years in advance that she wasn't, because he the best friend. He been around longer than the boyfriend. Hey, princess. If she was right, why didn't her man know? Thank you. I'm not saying that she was right. I didn't say that she was the one right. You're absolutely correct, princess. Shout out to you. But I'm saying between the balance of scales, long live the Libra. That's the Libra in me. In regards to who's wrong, who's right the most. Oh, he was wrong. Way more than she was, because he knew who she was. I'll repeat that. As the best friend of all her secrets, you already know who she is. You already know what she about. So if you gamble and you take the chance out there to spend 1,600 or 16,000, and you saw all the dudes' hearts that she broken over all the months and years that y'all been friends, because you her best friend, and she actually sat down and wrote you a letter. She wrote you she didn't text you. That woman was quoting a letter that she wrote her best friend. She was basically saying, even Jerry was saying, don't get it twisted. It was her birthday. It wasn't she was drunk. You went ahead, gave her a purse. She went ahead, gave you some coochie, and she went home. And now you tripping. And the first thing he said, it's not fair. If I play the video again, you guys get a chance to see him say, it's not fair. That's not fair how you treat people. Meaning that he has seen this pattern in her over and over and over and over again. And yet he allowed it to happen. A lot of you dudes, y'all do the same thing with your passport. You know your woman ain't. Oh, I was supposed to lie right in this part. My bad. I forgot to tell you a lie. I was supposed to do like women do, lie to you and tell you some lies. My bad. Well, since I already told you the truth, your woman outside the country ain't, and you know it, and I know it. She ain't. Ladies, your man outside the country, he just another DR dude trying to come up. He got a few dollars out of you. He came into your Airbnb. He broke your back end to where you start having orgasms to where you were crying. Cool. He needed some money. You needed orgasms to tears. You got what you wanted. He got what he wanted. You get your little happy back on that cruise ship and going back to the States. Or on that plane and going back to the States. Stop acting brand new. We're grown. We're grown adults. We know what it is when we see it. This ain't that first go. This ain't that, like we say, it ain't the first rodeo. And we recognize that scenario for what it is. He knew she wasn't. Just like some of you dudes know that the person that you dealing with in DR, she ain't. You know it. You know it. She ain't. Some of you dudes, when you come to Cali, you sneak in and you sneak back out. Or I'll meet you, but I never meet the woman that you dating. You know why? Because it's dudes, like some of you dudes know that the female that you dating, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that because you're just here on vacation. I'll repeat, it's nothing wrong because you're just here on vacation. But the female you're dealing with, you know she ain't. And you know better to bring her in front of me and bring her in front of Andrea. Because we're going to tell you, her, she ain't. So we meet you because you cool. But the chick that you dating, you already know she ain't. And the reason for that, because you dated ain't women in the States. And you recognized it. That's the part. You recognized it. Just like he recognized it. That's why I was like, is he wrong or is she wrong? Let's go on to the next video real quick. because I don't want to keep you guys all night. I mean, you guys in Colombia, if you're in Colombia, ain't nothing to do tonight anyway. Ain't nothing popping. It's election weekend. All right. Oh yeah, guys, make sure you guys subscribe to our other channel, Mostly Money. We got 2 more channels get ready to come out in the next. I keep saying within the next months, and then you guys hit me up with all these consultations. Then I gotta push stuff out of the way. But I appreciate the consultations. Let's go to the next video. I don't want to hold you up too long. Let me take that out of our way. Let's go here and let's get started. Next video.
It's crazy, man. I'm talking about all this goddamn used to be talking about she worked at the goddamn post office. She forgot her bag at home. I followed her. What a shit, man. So what you doing? Huh? So what you doing, huh? I followed you because you left your damn bag at the goddamn house. I thought you worked at the post office.
I do.
What you doing here then? Huh? What you doing? What you doing here? You housekeeping what? What you housekeeping? This is no damn. It's a strip club. This is strip. It's clearly says strip club.
Get my damn bag.
What you doing now? What you doing here?
Get my damn
You supposed to be at the post office. Come to find out the post office. You don't even work there overnight. Don't even open. What the hell wrong with you? What the hell you doing? What you doing here? What you doing here? Huh? Where you going? What you doing here? Huh? What you doing here? That's what I'm saying. What are you doing? Do you dance here or what? Do you dance here or what?
I make some shake and what?
Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Shit, and you got. What? Oh, are you serious, bro? Huh? Are you serious? When you start working here? When you start working here? I'm saying when you start working here?
What does it matter? What does it matter?
That's crazy though. I thought you worked at the post office. They don't touch me. Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I thought you worked at the post office. What you need, extra money or something? You need extra money or something? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Go
away.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
You're still here?
Oh, I don't get it. Why you gotta dance? That's what I'm saying. Why you gotta dance? Huh? What you mean, make some shape? What are you making some shape for? What are you making some shape for? What you making some shape for? I'm just saying. Why do you have to strip? You don't have to strip. Do you like this? Are you in it for the money? Like what are you doing? What are you doing? Because you told me you worked at the post office.
It is the post office.
So I'm
supposed to make it change. You happy? Bye.
I'm with it, bro. That's crazy, bro. Bro, I'm packing all your stuff. You getting the fuck out of my house. You getting the fuck out of my house. Talking about some post office. Bro, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy, bro. Hell no, man. Take after work. Take after work.
I am.
Them clothes you finna wear, I ain't gonna make no goddamn money. Security, y'all messing with a thief. Y'all hired a thief. Crazy, man. I'm gonna bust out all your goddamn windows.
Okay, enough of that one. Let's go. Was he wrong? Was she wrong? Let me know. Number 1, for if she was wrong. Number 2, if he was wrong. Let me know. Come on, let's go. We got 38 people here. I need at least 10 responses. At least 10 responses, and not from the same 2 people. Was he wrong or was she wrong? Yeah, you saw that. MTR, that's my dude. I like MTR. I didn't know MTR even showed this one. Was he wrong or was she wrong? Number 1, if he was wrong. Number 2, if she was wrong. Number one, if he was wrong. Number two, if she was wrong. So let me know, guys. Come on, we got 38 people. Give me 10. 10 people. That, you know what's it's a dang shame. I shouldn't even have to say. I'm sitting up here watching dudes that haven't even been around as long as we have. They got 3,000-4,000 per live stream. I got family. The 30 plus people I have in here, this is my family. There is nowhere in the world I should sit back and say 10 people. We family. We all still close knit. It's like we the small church, but everybody cool with each other. And then you got Joe Osteen Church down the street, and none of y'all know Joe as y'all pass. Y'all ain't never met him before. We a close knit family. I like what Dimitri said. He said he was asked too many questions. He was hurt, man. I could tell those questions were coming from pain. It wasn't like a concern. She could have been. She was telling him the truth, but it wasn't about control. It was about the fact that he was hurting at that moment. I would be hurt too. I was thinking like, would I be? I would be hurt too. Think about it. If I found that Andre was working at a strip club down the block, man, my chest would be. I would be the same way. If you don't get out my house, and that's not gonna even ease the pain. Now he in an empty house by himself, so that's not even gonna ease the pain. She was wrong for lying. He was wrong for pressing the issue. Take the L and keep moving. Now, I would have to agree, and I already wrote my answers down in advance. I agree 100% with Bruce Wayne. She was wrong because she was lying the whole time. When a person tells, most of us don't sit back and research somebody's career in regard, unless they're famous or something like, okay, let me Google this person, see if they're famous like they say they are, right? He was not ready for the real world. That's true. And that's where he was wrong. Absolutely correct. It's almost like parallel what Bruce was saying. This is one of the reasons for giving up on black women. I won't say that about giving up on black women. Like I said, the good black women always get jailed in with the BS black women. That's my point. There are some good sisters out there that's getting jailed in with like in Jello. The good sisters are a little piece of fruit you see in there in the Jello, and all the bad women are the Jello. The good sisters are like, I'm not her, but we like, I got trust issues. I don't trust none of y'all. So yeah, let me go ahead and mess with Karen. Karen you gonna end up in jail with Karen. Whatever you gotta say, but at least I know who Karen is, and I know who her family is. Her family is some racist mother, but Karen ain't like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and smash Karen and make her cry. And all the orgasms I would have gave you, good sister, I'm sorry. I just don't. I got trust issues. I can't trust you. And so you got brothers hanging with white girls and dealing with white girls and Asian girls and Latin girls and girls from different cultures, South Africa, Afro-Colombians and Afro-Brazilians, because they don't know who is who in the United States anymore. And ladies, you got to catch on to that. Men don't know who is who in the. Well, we don't know who is who. Yeah, I got you, ladies. Y'all don't know the good dudes from the bad dudes. Y'all know who ain't good, who ain't about the right. If you can't take lunch up to his job, no matter where he at, he not a good dude. If he a dude that said, like in this situation with the female, I blame him because he knew. He said, I followed her to work. That means that this either was just a skit or he literally followed her to work because he was like, she forgot her bag. Let me go ahead and get her bag to her. But the way the pain was and the way he was talking may have been real. May have been real. I'm with my brother in the sense of that it was both of them. You know, Bruce was saying, I'm a perfect example. Bruce was saying that it was because of this that she lied, but because of he got so emotional. But to a certain extent, I'm not mad at him and I don't blame him, because if I was in that scenario, man, my chest would be tight too. I ain't gonna even lie. Yet, let me hear what Alex had to say. Yet when women when women want to answer to shy men cheat, yeah, that's true. Why can't he get an answer? That's true. That goes back to what Kevin Samuels was saying. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Need to be right is what that young lady was doing. She was not willing to admit, you know what, babe? Notice she never apologized for being wrong. What did she say? All right, I'm shaking a little something. And that was her version of an apology. I'm doing something strange for a piece of change. And that was her version of an apology. So, guys, that's why I say, and I use this video on purpose, because this video in the States could easily be implemented in Colombia, in Medellin. There are dudes that have sat back and sent thousands of dollars to women in Medellin. Get back to Medellin and find out she's a stripper. I keep trying to let y'all know the behavior patterns we have in the States are the ones that we take to the other countries. I'm gonna give y'all a secret. You ready? I'll give y'all a secret about me. We late at night. It's only 39 people, my family here. One of the first things that I told Andre about me, I'm great. And this like taxi cab confessions. I am great with making money. I've never had a problem with making money. Got out of the system. For those of you that already know, I did 10 years in the feds. Got out the system. I've never had my number slow me down. For all those dudes that sit back and say, I can't get no job because my number, you need to go to another state, because I've been all over this country. My number never held me down. Never. And it was right there in everybody's face. Right there. 03-081-027. 027 is Indiana, where you get arrested. The last three numbers of your federal number, anybody ever been to feds, they can tell you. The last three numbers of your federal number tells you where you got arrested. 03-081-027. They already told me, son, when I got in the feds, they say, son, this is a number you will never forget. It was like my slave number. And I was like, oh, I'm young. I forget what you're talking about. You want to 03-081-027. You see how I did that so fast? Because I know my Fed number. And they were absolutely correct. It's been 20 years since I've been, 25, almost 30 years since I've been in the Feds. And I can still tell you 03-081-027. You see what I'm saying? So when I sit back and I tell you guys, listen, even in my confessions, there is nothing that has held me back in regards to my number. And yet and still, there were some things that I continued to have to work on. Still continue to have to work on. There were some things that I had to admit to myself that was my fault. I was still, no matter how much I advanced, no matter how much money I made, no matter how much good money I still make, I still got things I'm overcoming. We all got stuff that we're overcoming. So, yeah, that's my confession. I still got things that I'm working on because of what I experienced. There's some of you brothers, you still got some things that you're working on because what you experienced. Some of you ladies, there are still some things that you're working on because of what you experienced. Yeah, seriously. Yet if a woman, oh, we did this one. Why a man takes that's why he takes an L. Yeah. Take the L, walk away. This new generation, that's the one thing that I'm so happy and I'm proud about. And hats off to you, brothers of the old era. I'm not talking to you brothers that used to beat on women when you were young. Fuck you. I'm just asleep. I can curse now. Fuck you. Because you never thought about the fact that you're going to get older. You kept going in and out of jail when the police had to come because of domestic violence, the neighbors calling and saying he and they're beating her ass again. Fuck you. To all you dudes that do domestic violence in other countries, fuck you too. You were beating on women in the States and you try to do it in the other countries. Fuck you too. But to those brothers that have improved and gotten your life together since your past, hats off to you. I don't care if it's little things. I don't care if it's big things. I don't care if you like, when I was young, they told me I was going to be nothing. And now I got 3 properties, 6 properties. And the people that told me I wasn't shit, still school teachers. They still making school teacher money. Hats off to you. To those of you that sat back and everybody was like, you're going to be a player like me. And I'm happy. And then all of a sudden you happily married. Hats off to you. Hats off to all you military brothers that sat back and you sacrificed your life or at least your time. Because a lot of people sit back and say, well, no, not every military person sacrificed life. Some people sacrifice time to learn a new skill, craft that could be able to protect our country. If when the time was needed and the time comes. Some of you sit back and DR, you ex-military brothers, you party, you have your good time. Let some emergency happen. All of a sudden, everything that they taught you in the military kicks in, and we need you. I don't need you for all the stuff they taught you in Vietnam. I don't need you for all the stuff they taught you in Kuwait. I don't need you to talk if there's a storm. I need you when some stuff popped off, and I don't care if you're 51, 61, and it kicks in at 61 because an emergency happened around the world, and you like, I know how to build this. I know how to protect this. I know how to go here. The best place to build this is that. The best place to grow this is this, because you learn that in the military. That's what I need you for. That's why I appreciate my military brothers. Not because of wars that they've been through in Afghanistan and all. No. Military brothers know that us regular people don't know. And I need you to continue to know some that us regular people don't know. That's why I appreciate my military brothers. You know stuff that I don't know. And I'm not even going to pretend like I know what you know. Experience what you experience. Man, please. I'm sitting up there with the gun like, but it's a baby. Military brothers like, pow. Man, if you don't stop acting like a goddamn man, if you'll be a man, man, that baby's a zombie now. What you talking about? This is zombie apocalypse. What are you doing, Dre? Military brothers tell me, well, Andre, you are in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, so the baby will eat you. Military brothers. Military sisters. Shout out to my military sisters. Military sisters do the same thing. Oh, that's a baby. Pow. But that's a zombie baby. You killing zombie babies? Military people know stuff that we average everyday citizens with no superpowers know about. Shout out to all you brothers that sat up there and went through all the trainings and all the ups and downs and the pH, the whatever. I'm sorry, I apologize. Whatever the mental symptoms that you guys go through after military, but I want you to know I love you and I appreciate you, brothers. more than you realize. Believe that. There would be no love crossing borders without Andre and Andre, and it dang sure wouldn't be a love crossing borders without military brothers and sisters. Believe that. That's facts. That's just bottom line facts. Like I always say, every country needs 4 things. Every country in the history of our planet needs 4 things. A, it needs labor. Gotta have somebody to work. 2, since the establishment of governments, you need taxpayers. Gotta have them. Número 3, you gotta have somebody that's gonna be willing to give birth to the babies. Somebody gotta be the parents. Number 4, somebody gotta be the military to protect everything that we work hard for. I swear that would make an amazing t-shirt. Remember Cabbage Patch Dolls? The Cabbage Patch t-shirts? I mean, what was it? Trash can, the trash. Hey, guys, that's old enough. Remember those cars that we had? They had the trash can, trash something, t-shirt something. I forget. If you remember what it was a card. It was a collectibles, like hundreds of them. And it was like the trash can kids or something like that. Trash man. I forget what it is. If you remember what it is, like in the 70s and the 80s, put the title in there. But my point is that people don't know how much we need your skills. See, people sit back and watch you. They're like, oh shit, he was in the military. His ass fat now. He out of shape and he okay. Let them act like they want to drop a bomb some damn where. All you military brothers, I'm following y'all. Because all of a sudden, subconscious kicks in. And you be like, okay, we need to dig this right here. There we go. Cabbage Patch. There we go. Cabbage Patch Kids. Good looking out. The Garbage Pail. Oh, no, Cabbage Patch Kids was a dial. The Garbage Pail. Yeah, the ones with the cards. Yeah, because some of them was like, when you were young, they were like, okay, this cute kid on the card, and then I was like this crazy looking kid on the card. You're like, okay. And then it was like this smelly kid on the card, but they were all collectibles. The Garbage Pail Kids, yeah, the Garbage Pail Kids. Thanks, guys. Yeah, definitely, man. And some of those cards probably collectibles like crazy now, right? But I just want my point is, yet they were disgusting, and yet we collected them, and adults collected them because it was the first time where, at that time period, was the first time there was a cross between young people buying something and adults buying something, and the only time that ever happened was like with comic books. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Story time. What made me interested in comic books as an adult was because what I saw as a kid. I was in a comic book store during Voltron times, right? And I saw a brother walk in. This brother had the baddest sister on his arm. Bad sister. I'm maybe 15 years old, right? And I see this sister on this brother's arm. And he in a it was at that time period, Comic-Con. Wait a minute. In Detroit, the number one in Detroit I'm trying to get the title right. Because that's where we get the term comms from. We didn't call them comics, we call them comms. Comic-Cons? It wasn't Comic-Con, it was something else. I'm gonna look it up. See, I gotta be being nosy, right? But to see an older, and he was on like maybe 21, 22, but I'm 15, 16. And I'm seeing this dude with a hot chick on his arm confidently. And he wasn't in a suit or nothing like that. But it was just the fact to see a brother. And Detroit was a chocolate city anyway. to see a brother walk into a comic book store and buy comics, and he wasn't like rushing in, rushing out. He was taking his time, like, okay, let me get this Iron Man, let me get this Superman, let me get this. Okay, Voltron is the hottest. Let me get that Voltron, and Voltron was like in the back of the store, because it was like it was hot on TV, but like, oh, nobody really wants this, until us young kids and then older people that were 21, 22 was buying comic books. And to sit back now, to sit back and watch this brother, like, man, this brother got the hot, and she didn't move. She wasn't interested in the books, nothing, but she stayed right next to that brother while he decided to buy his comms. And I'm like, you know what? That's why I'm be just like that brother. I want to buy my comms with a hot chick on my arm. So when I sit back and I say, military brothers have had an influence on me, everyday brothers have had an influence on me. I didn't learn about braces from white people. I learned about braces and suspenders from brothers. And these brothers were in their 20s at that time period when they taught me. The brother that taught me how to tie a tie, 19. Braces and suits, my best friend uncles, and they were 28, 27. My point is, it's the same thing that I learned from you ex-military brothers. Don't think because your ass put on some weight that you ain't got nothing to teach us who are regular people. And that's why I salute my military brothers. I appreciate you guys. Now y'all done heard my comic book story, because I still read comics. What? I still take Andreas to in Chippy Chape in the mall. A lot of you guys don't know. I'm gonna take y'all in the mall, and when y'all come down here, I didn't even take Victory. Man, what? I take my wife to hey, so-and-so comic book just came out. I'm about to buy that com. Yeah, I remember the movie. Gotta find it now. Yeah. All right, guys, let's look at the last video, because this is probably I saved it for last for a reason. I don't want to hold you guys too late. I know that right now it's 1:37 Eastern, and I know some of you guys are getting sleepy, so let's watch the last one together. Here we go. This is the most important one, because she's in bed. I love Freckles. That's my I take Freckles over Dimples. Some dudes like Dimples. I love Andre. Those that don't know, because you guys get a chance to see Andre when she's like cute up. Andrea's got freckles, man, dude. I'm talking about freckles, right? And so let me go back to me. Andrea's got the freckles, right? For those of you that don't know, the freckles, just like the sister, the freckles. Love the freckles. In this video, the sister is like, she's like in the bed, just waking up. And I'm like, man, she's still cute for waking up. And she's kind of like what Neo says in the video, you kind of cute when you're mad, or you're beautiful when you're angry. But I want you guys, now that I've laid that foundation, I want you guys to watch this video. And in this video, is she right? Or is he wrong? Or is she wrong? Or is he right? The number is for this. If men are wrong in this scenario, put a 1. If she is wrong, put a 2. Once again, if he is wrong, 1. If she is wrong, those 2. So let's get started. Let me get me out of the way. I could put me in the corner.
This is
probably reason number 500,000 of why I'm going to be single for the rest of my life. And I'm fine with that. I don't want to do anything for you. I don't want to cook for you. I don't want to clean for you. I don't want to be your secretary and set your appointments and chase you around and make you go because of your health. I don't want to pick up your socks for you. I don't want to be one of those people who comes on TikToks and makes funny videos about how you can't do anything for yourself and men do the darndest things and everybody's in the comments like, yeah, my husband does that too. My boyfriend does that too. Fuck that. I want to be with somebody who is an adult, a fully functioning adult. It's been proven time and time again that men are the ones who benefit from marriage and relationships because we get in them and we do everything and they just get to sit back and receive everything from us. And then as a treat, they might do something for our birthday or for Mother's Day. Men get to exist in relationships and just receive. Why can't we exist together? And if we do nice things for each other, it's just organic. It just happens. But it's not the expectation. It's not something I have to do because I'm the woman. When I come home after a long day, I don't want to cook either. I don't want to do shit either. Why can't we flip a coin to see who cooks, or if we order food? And then whoever cooks, the other person cleans. Why can't you pick up after yourself? Why can't you set your own appointments? Why do I have to be your secretary? I'm not working for you. I'm not working for you. I have gotten so lazy. I'm not doing anything. And then there are men who will say, well, then what are you good for? What's the reason why someone should be with you? You're proving my point. You just want to be with somebody to do everything for you. I want to be with a fully functioning adult male who we can come together and exist together, do fun stuff together. We take turns. We pull our own weight. And that seems to be unreasonable. That's asking someone to be an adult is unreasonable. I don't even want a cat. I don't even want a pet. I have a plant. I'll be a plant lady. I will be happy. I will not take care of a grown person. I won't.
Okay. So we saw this. So number one, is she wrong? Is she wrong? Number two is he wrong? Meaning the men that she's dated and been involved with, are they wrong? Number one is she wrong? Number two is, have the men that she dealt with, were they wrong? Let me know. We got 38 people still alive, hanging out. Didn't have to call the military brothers to rescue them. So let me know what's going on. Give me at least, you know what, we got 39 people. Let me know by at least, we're going to keep it easy, at least 7 people. Let me know what's going on. Number one is she wrong? Put a 1 in the comment section. Number two is if the man that she was talking about, were they wrong? Let me know. Number two, the man, we already got a 2 right now. Come on, we got 6 more people. Okay, number one, she was wrong. I like that. Let me know what you guys have to say. Come on, we got 37 people. I can't get 5 more. Your brother, family. See, y'all going to the family reunion just because I'm a vegetarian. Y'all don't want, or a pescatarian. Y'all don't want to cook me fish. Y'all wrong. 38 people. There we go. There we go, Bruce. Bruce said 1.5. I'll take that. Let me know. Somebody's about to come into click the link. I'll put the link out there. I'll let you guys come in and speak. Seriously. You guys come in and speak on in regards to this one as well, or any other video that we did. So if you want to come come on board, brethren or sisterin. 2 and 1. That's a good one. Let me get one more. One more person in regards to if we in regards to was she wrong? Number 1. Were the men that who she dealt with wrong? Number 2. I'm gonna give you my answer in a split second. But if you're interested in coming on, listen, we ain't doing nothing tonight. We grown. Whatever your opinion is, I ain't never judged nobody on their opinion ever, no never. And so, no matter what opinion you have tonight, cool. That's cool. We got 39 people. Make sure that you guys click the like button. I like you. Make sure you like me too. We've been here. Okay, we're gonna be here another 20 minutes. We've been here almost 4 hours. Y'all know how I am, boy. I'll sit back. You see, my man lead attorney be long stroking. And then when you meet me, you be like, oh, he long stroking for real. So there we go. Okay, here we go, guys. My opinion was, let me make sure. Oh, my opinion was she's wrong. Oh, there we go. Men she dealt with have caused her to think, a certain way, caused her to think a certain way. Hence 2, and then 1. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Without a doubt. Bruce says she's right about she's right about it being a partnership. I remember we used to use the term partner. Not talking about you, Bruce, in regards to what I'm about to say. I remember there was a time we only used the word partner for homosexual. The homosexual community was the only one to use the word partner. And then black women and other women who hung out with their gay friends start using the same term as their gay friends. Remember, partner was only for gay couples because they couldn't legally marry. So they called each other partners. And then when women start hanging out with their gay friends, they brought the word partner to us. And we just went with it. Okay, that's cool. That's true. No, me and Andrea are not partners because the only time it was either in a gay community or the business community. Like we've merged these companies together and now all of a sudden Disney and Sony can share Spider-Man. Disney and Sony can share the X-Men. That's partners. Me and Andrea are partners. We're married. Andrea is a wife. The definition in its original term means life or sunlight of the marriage. The word wife means life or sunlight of the marriage or the family. I love the definition of the word husband. So simple, so easy, because I saw it my whole life with my mom in regards to, it's kind of funny with my mom, in regards to how she treated plants. The definition of the word husband means gardener. You are the gardener of your family. Your wife or significant other, if you guys don't get officially married, but y'all been together, it means that she's the sunlight or the photosynthesis on the garden of the relationship or the marriage or the children or the family. You are the gardener. You keep the weeds and all the bullshit out. She brings the light if she's a good woman, you are the gardener. That's what a husband by definition is, and the wife by definition is. So if you guys ever wonder what the definition of the word wife is, it means to bring life or sunlight. The true definition of the word husband means gardener. Blew me away when I found out, and it was like a pastor told me in church. I literally looked it up for myself, and I studied throughout the history of mankind, and every man was a gardener. He was the gardener of the family and of the lineages and of the culture. The wife was always the sunlight or the photosynthesis that made the family grow. Always, every time, always. I studied the success of marriages and of cultures and of lineages, and it was always okay. Now I see why they say the gardener in the life. Okay, got it. All right, back to that was public service announcement. Let's go back. Nobody lazy. Okay, let me read this. I don't think I read this one before. She's right about being. Oh, we talk about the partner. Okay, there we go. Okay, true. Bam. There we go. Okay, there we go. Good point. In America, it is a business transaction. I wish it was. Bruce, I wish more women saw that the way that they come on, Bruce. In our community, let's just talk about the Black community. In our community, Black men are so freaking emotional. Black women are so emotional. And we know in business, you can't be emotional. I'll repeat that. Black women and Black men are too emotional for marriage to be business. And maybe that's one of the reasons why it doesn't succeed. Because we expect so much ultra, uber emotional to take place that no. And we all know business is about rationality. It is steps. It is not about emotion. Well, I sit back and I watch Kevin. One thing I watch about Kevin Samuels, I sat back and I was waiting for the word. If I could write down, if I could get $1 for every time a woman used the term or a man used the term, well, I feel. Well, I agree with you, Kevin, but I feel. I feel like blah, 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 blah. Well, I think that, blah, blah, blah. I feel like. I heard more people say that I feel than I think on Kevin Samuels' show. Well, I feel like you should be more. I feel that men should. Well, I feel women should do the feelings in our community. That's why I always say there's two Black communities. There will never, ever, 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 ever be one Black community, except for in the heavens. There will never be one, and not even the heavens. I don't even say that because in the heavens, everybody's there. There will never, ever, ever. I've been to the mountaintop. Little Black boys and little white girls interracially mixing. I've been to the mountaintop. Nobody else will go. There will always be Black people that are emotional on this side and rational on this side. Emotional people cannot stand rational people. And rational people cannot stand the fact that we need to rescue all the time emotional Black people all the time. all the time. It's not emotional black people that built our communities. It's not emotional black people that bought our houses. It's not emotional black people that wear the suits and ties and respectful. It's not the emotional black people that sit back and wear the t-shirts. You can wear t-shirts and some jeans and some Jordans, but yet you're a truck driver, or you work at the oil rig, or you work in a factory, and you're making good money, you investing, and you got money to leave your kids and grandkids. It's not the emotional black people. It's the rational black people that keep us alive. I always say it like this. And since Andre is asleep, I can say it like I want to. Black people don't like niggas, and niggas don't like black people. They never will like us. They're the ones that shot up the club when we was trying to dance. They're the ones that sat up there and caused trouble when we were in high school and college. They're the ones that got D's and F's, while the rest of us black people were going to college and understood what college loans and grants and scholarships were. Us black people, it's the niggas that was going to jail and not doing nothing with their lives once they were in jail, and even when they got out. Even when I was in the feds, I had enough sense to get my damn degree and get myself on track and then help other brothers while we was in there. Black people will never, ever, ever tolerate niggas. And niggas will never understand black people. Ever, ever understand black people. They think that we uppity. They think we better than. We the ones that's paying for scholarships for your ass, for your youngin' to be able to go to college. We the ones that's volunteering at 100 Black Men, Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Boys and Girls Club, NAACP, all those other programs. I can't stand niggas. It's been times when I was in the club with the finest sister. I like my sisters. When I was dating sisters, I like chocolatey sisters. I like them. Ooh. Ain't nothing better than spreading some legs, and ain't nothing about her that's pink but that one little spot. Yeah, I'm nasty. Okay? Andre asleep. She don't know about this part, right? That one little spot. Spread her chocolate, dark chocolate legs. Ain't nothing pink about her. That one little spot. And at the end of the day, even though if I like chocolatey sisters, the sister still could not. I'm sitting up there. I got the sister in my. This was in the era when the DJ would play all fast music, and then every once in a while he play a slow jam. So now you playing. You got the slow jam, right? She in your arms. You like, I'm fucking tonight. I know I'm fucking tonight. You like, oh yeah. Slow. Or you at the house party, whatever it is. You got the chocolatey. I'm talking about the one, you know, the chocolate girl with the prettiest smile, the prettiest look. She chocolate and she got dimples. Yeah, that one. She in your arm, you know, and you telling her, you know, I'm gonna fuck you tonight. And she looking at you like, I'm gonna fuck you tonight. Oh, we gonna fuck each other tonight? And I was, well, when we gonna meet? And all of a sudden, blah out at the house party, at the club. What we used to have in Detroit. Oh shit. When you bring your own BYOB, when you just meet at the dance hall and everybody's got the table and so forth. I forgot what they call. When you meet up at the, I've been at the States too long. Let me know if you remember cabarets. When you meet up at the cabaret and here come this food, niggas come. Fighting, shooting, messing everything up. This before guns was the thing. Messing everything up. You ain't got hurt. She said, I gotta go. And you thinking, I gotta go too. She shoots off. You ain't got a number. You barely can remember her name because you've been drinking all night. She been drinking all night. And you ain't gonna get that pretty chocolate pussy. I don't know how many times niggas done fucked up my night. It was never black men. Not one time in my 54-year history, if I think about it, that a black man, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, now that I look back, that a black man fucked up my life one time. Never. And some of you black ladies, if you sit back, you think, some of you sisters, you sit back, you think about your life, you probably can sit back and think about it has never been a black man that fucked up your life. It was always a nigga that fucked up your life, that fucked up your night, that fucked up your day, that fucked up your job, that fucked up your opportunity, that fucked over you, and you got 3 kids. Most of you females that got kids, you got kids by niggas. You ain't got kids by black men. Most of you sisters, let's be real, because I'm gonna cut this part too, so you'll see this again. I'm cut because most people, we're at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Most people will never see this if I leave it as is, but I'm gonna cut this up so most people can see this. Most of you women, you 80% of non-having babies, non-in-wed having mothers, it wasn't by a black man that fucked you over, that made you come real hard and you had an orgasm. Oh, and you got pregnant that same night. Orgasms ain't pregnancy. It was a nigga. Yeah, there we go. We're on the raw hour right now. Now I ain't got to look all professional now. Now I can be Dre. Let's get this tie off. I can be Dre now. Yeah, I used to Andre. Now I can be Dre. You know how much I got fucked over by, you know how I had to sell, because so many brothers came out the feds and was fucking up. You know how much extra I had to sell myself during job interviews? Do you know how many jobs I got and careers I got because I had to wear a tie? Because niggas was coming in there with just t-shirts and the emblem of Jordan or Kobe on their shirts by the time I got out. So I had to, one person came to me, she said, "You get the job." I said, I didn't interview yet. She said, "You're the only person here that dressed for the interview." Translation, in my mind. Translation, in my mind. You're the only one that didn't dress like a nigga for the interview, and you dress like a black man. So black man, we're going to hire you. They hired me, and in less than 6 months, I was in management. Making triple. We're talking about dude that just got the feds. Making triple the amount of money that I made when I first got hired. Just because of a goddamn tie, because I decided before I came out of the feds, I wanted to be a black man instead of a goddamn nigga. Ladies, niggas give you good dick. I give you that. What fucks you up is black man can give you good dick with benefits. Ain't nothing beneficial about niggas. This is why you will never, into your kids, if you could come back in time as if you were the Flash, or if you were Thanos or Thor coming back in time, and then if you were Doctor Strange and moving in America Sanchez, I think that was her name too in the movie, and you were able to move through time like the Scarlet Witch, you will never be able to move through enough time to see black people as one. Get that shit out your mind. all that black unity bullshit. No, black people will unify. Niggas will never unify with black people. Never. Niggas don't think about life insurance policy. Black people do. Niggas don't got passports. A few of them, and when we see them, we notice them. If you ever notice when niggas got passports, it's easily for us to spot them. Wait a minute, that's a nigga. Because all of us black men that have had passports with no trouble. Think about all them years that we've been going to Medellin with no bullshit going on. Wasn't nobody getting drugged, wasn't nobody getting robbed. Every blue moon it might happen. It wasn't no every other week bullshit. When niggas got passports, that's when Medellin got fucked up. That's when Sosúa got fucked up. That's when Thailand got fucked up. That's when Cartagena got fucked up. That's when Brazil got fucked up. That's when motherfucking Bogota got fucked up. When niggas got passports, when black men had passports, there was no problem. We ain't never had no problem no matter what country we go to. If you're black, if you're white, if you're Asian, when black men had passports, wasn't none of that bullshit going on. And here come the niggas. Here come the niggas. They fucked up the prices of paper. Think about one thing that niggas have not fucked up since you've been traveling. Niggas fuck Sosúa up to where even they fuck Sosúa up so bad, even Russell Taylor Made Dreams moved out that motherfucker to Puerto Plata. Remember, anybody watch Taylor Made Dreams' first videos? Taylor Made Dreams was so excited that he bought his place in Sosúa. He was so excited, and then here come the nigga. Niggas. Niggas. Let me hit you guys up. The guys are still around. Niggas. Not just the niggas, the expats in general, the screwed other place. Yeah. See, this is the part. When I use the term niggas, it took me a couple years to grasp this. When I use the term niggas, I used to think before the feds, niggas was black people. Like I thought it was like a complexion thing. Like you only use the term niggers or niggas for black people. No. When I got in the feds, I've met some of the most white niggas. Klansmen, them ain't nothing but white niggas. I don't know why people sit back and try to act like Klansmen are like, oh, they're superior. No. Watch Klansmen for real. They broke, ain't got no money. They spent all their money on shotguns and they got land. Now, them some land on the motherfuckers. But other than that, they ain't nothing but niggas. They just white niggas. That's it. Do not let most white people are the same way that we feel. And I'm gonna scroll down. White people feel the same that we feel. I mean, people that really are just about their business, they on their race. There are some white people that's so tired of white niggas making white people look bad. They so tired of Donald Trump and his crew. Do you know how many white people that was embarrassed January 6th? They're like, these I know these white niggas ain't about to run up in the these white niggas that ran. If somebody don't get these white niggas, you know how embarrassing that was to a lot of white people? Don't think every white person was cheering for that shit. No, brothers. Every white person wasn't sitting around like, yeah. No. There was some white people like, oh my God, see. Because there's some white people right now. I remember a white dude checked me one time. I thought he was racist. He said, Andre, I need to talk to you. He said, I don't have too many grandkids. I got two. He said, they're my two favorite people in the world that I ever met. He said, I love my wife. I love my daughter. Love my son-in-law. I love my friends. My two favorite people that I ever met, my 6-year-old, and he broke it down. He said, my 6-year-old granddaughter, 3-year-old grandson. He said they're mixed. This was in Indiana. Racist, hanger brother back in the day, Indiana. He said, I could care less about black people or white people in the sense of keeping heritage together. I mean, keeping all black or all white. He said, man, listen, if I could find more people that could just treat people like people, that's all I care about. Now, in my mind, when I met him, I thought he was racist. He said, man, my grandbabies. He said, man, listen, I don't care nothing about that bullshit. In other words, there are white people out there that are embarrassed by white niggas. Can't stand them. Look at these motherfuckers with these crosses. Look at these ignorant motherfuckers. What is it, 1209? What is 1902? Look at these embarrassing ass white. There are white people they look at their politicians. If you don't pass some goddamn reformation laws, our grandkids, it's don't here in Colombia, please. Andre daddy can't wait for some mixed kids to come through. He don't give Andre and her mom and her family, they don't give a damn about all that. Oh, he's not our complexion. They could care mother less about my complexion. Do they treat their family? Do I treat their family member right? Meaning Andrea. I do. Check. Boom. He in the family. It ain't another brother or sister in Andrea's family. I'm the only one. And they love some Dre. Boy, what? Psh, please. Andrea family will come out to the airport with balloons just to say, welcome back to Cali. I'm not driving home with 20 people show up. I'm not driving home with 20 people. I'm driving home with Andrea. Why are these other 19 people here at 1 o'clock in the morning with balloons? And it's the same thing. And so you dudes that been to Colombia and been to the airport, you already know those people will be out there no matter what time of the day with balloons and signs and all type of stuff. Why does this person who's getting off a plane, no matter what color they are, have 30 people waiting at the airport, but 30 people not getting into that car? Because they don't give a damn. They already know. That's niggas over there, brothers over there. We are tired. Probably the number one thing that I'm tired of, I like that, Smokey. Bruce says, racial issues in America have got to be the biggest distraction ever. It's a fucking distraction. They forever talk about it, but refuse to do anything about it. Distractions, yes. But Smokey says it's bullshit. I call bullshit on your bullshit, Smokey. It'll never happen. Just like Bruce said, it's a distraction. During the Roman Empire, they had the empire. I mean, they had the stadiums. The reason they have the stadiums and the gladiators especially during tax season, to distract the people, from focusing on the political issues that were going on. I need you to listen, Smokey. They do your homework, and just like they always say, Smokey, if you want to have something from a black person, put it in a book. Don't let it hide from you. Go ahead and read a book. You got audio books on exactly what we're talking about. They always have, throughout history, they use sports, no matter what culture. It doesn't matter black, white, here in South America, South Africa, they've always used sports or sporting events to distract us. Sporting events have always had one purpose, whether you're watching the NFL, NBA, whatever it is, whether you're watching sports in another country or sports in that country, sports have always been used for one tool: to distract the masses. Do not get it up. Learn your history about sports. And really, most of the major sports that we've gotten started from the Roman Empire. They used sports to distract us from the taxation and issues that were going on behind the scenes during the Roman Empire, as well as the Roman Republic. Because there's two. The Republic was first, and then the Empire came second. Do your homework. My point in saying all that is that there are white people that are embarrassing to other white people, and there are black people that are embarrassing to other black people. That's all I'm saying, Smokey. They're fucking embarrassing. No, I swear, dude, I know at least 5-6 times I've literally had the girl in my arms. We're dancing, and I'm talking about gorgeous. All of a sudden, we glance over. The lights come on. Come on, guys. Come on, let's be real. Give me a 1. The lights come on in the club. You and the girl look around like, what happened? It's a fight over there in a corner. You ain't got nothing to do with y'all. It's a fight or somebody shooting outside the club, and you looking like, mother. And she like, I gotta go, my girl. And she leave before you get a chance to, well, what you feel, dude? Put a 1 in the comment section if you had a Cinderella moment where you were like, she just disappeared and you wish you had the other slipper. You like, what's she gone with the girls? And you don't blame her, because you're looking at yourself like, I got to get the hell out of here before they bring that fight or start shooting on at me, or I get a straight bullet. Man, that happened to me so many times, and I slowly started to realize it was not black men that were doing this. It was not black men that were doing this. It was niggas. And then I'm talking to my white friends, and they looking like, no, that wasn't us. 9/11. That wasn't us trying to mess you over with politics. That wasn't us trying to separate schools. That wasn't us trying to end your businesses. That was my granddad. That was white niggas. And some of y'all never even heard that term before. You never thought about, white people had, yeah. White people got people that they tired of fucking, white people got people that they tired of embarrassing them. Just like we got black people, and just like Latin people and Asian people, we got people tired of fucking embarrassing us as a people. White people like, there are some white people that ain't got the balls that Gary Owens had. Gary Owens married a black woman as a white comedian who was nothing, had kids. When the marriage didn't work out, it's okay, cool. He didn't sit back and was like, oh, black women, this, black, nothing. He was like, you know what? It didn't work out. It's some white dudes that wish they had the fucking balls to fall in love with a black woman who they always been into that chocolate sisters, but because they were scared, they didn't do shit. So at the end of the day, shout out to Mrs. Spacely. Thanks for being here, brother. Because they were too scared of white niggas. Too scared. It's white dudes right now. Too scared. I wish I had a VP, a black VP right now. I wish I had a Latin VP up here, but you know, I'm gonna just go with the flow because I don't want to get fired. I've worked too hard for the last 20 years to get to this position, and so therefore, you know, we own a $500,000 house in a nice area of the state of Buffalo, and so we don't want to lose everything. So therefore, I'm sorry I can't hire anybody of Black or Latin descent. I wish I could, or a woman. I can't hire a woman. I can't do that, but you know, maybe I can. Let me talk to my, you know, to my team, and I'll be able to get back with you. But can't hire a woman right now, and I can't hire a minority. So, and they looking like you got all the skills on the resume, everything that you're looking for on the resume, but we ain't hiring Tyrone today. You got 2 degrees on your resume. You got 20 years of experience on your resume. But no matter how experienced you are, they're not hiring Tyrones today. And it's not his fault. The rest of the team, white niggas. Some of y'all got some white nigga coworkers. Some of y'all got white nigga bosses. Just on some white nigga shit. Don't want to see regular white people advance. Want to see, they would rather sit back quietly and allow regular white people to pay the price for the Trayvon Martins that they would have never. They like, it's some white people that like, if I was a police officer, I would have never did that shit. I'd let the kid go about his business. There's some white people like, Trayvon Martin is just a kid. Just a kid. But white niggas with a uniform and a gun, or white niggas that were even Latin in the community, took that boy's life. It wasn't no regular white people. It was white niggas that did that shit. White niggas kept the police officers that kept they foot on the neck for 9 minutes on that brother's neck. White niggas. Regular white people watching from television like the rest of us, like, what the fuck is going on? We never did any shit like that. But if a white dude stand up to white niggas, and white niggas got political power, man, listen, white niggas right now could shut down YouTube right now. Could shut down our channel right now. White niggas could sit back and say, we don't want him on YouTube. Why? He talks about white niggers. It's white niggas right now. So do not sit back at the end of the day and think that the reason why I bring that topic up, and I'm going to end it with this tonight, it will never, ever be an alliance as long as you have Black people who are good, who are about their business, who are accomplishing things, inventing things, creating things, and building things in the Black community and owning things. And you got niggas. Niggas can't stand Black people, and Black people can't stand niggas. And if you think that's going to come together, that's like magnets. They'll never come together. Ever. So that kumbaya bullshit that y'all sell in the States, Sell it in the States. And stop trying to tell us brothers, try to make us brothers and sisters with passports feel guilty because your kumbaya don't work and it'll never work. You try to make us feel guilty for having passports and traveling and having a good life and enjoying our lives and blah, blah, blah. And at the end of the day, we already know niggas don't like us. Let us stop getting passports and all of us brothers go back to the States from now on. You think niggas gonna like you because you took your ass back to the States? Hell no. You think nigga females gonna like you? Hell no. Aisha, Keisha, LaQuanda, and all them gonna be on your team, and all of a sudden they start treating you like the women, the black women in South Africa treat you so good. The women in Mongolia treat you so good. The sisters in Rwanda, do your homework on Rwanda. It ain't the same Rwanda. In Rwanda, that treat you the way you get treated. What about the women in Germany or Portugal or Poland? The way the white girls treating you. You think just because you gave your passport up in the name of black power, that them nigga sisters gonna treat you all good all of a sudden? You gonna get a plate and a meal? No, Negro, no, brethren. It's not gonna happen. That's why it will always, and you can wake my body up 100 years from now, it will always be niggas can't stand black people can't stand niggas, and that's why we will never come together. Until somebody start saying it other than me and stop BSing around, that's why Black Lives Matter. Oh, I'm sorry. We haven't heard anything from Black Lives Matter for what? A year? All them years of Black Lives Matter. And as soon as they threw them black nigga sisters, some money, notice I said niggas, black nigga sisters some money, you ain't heard from them ever since. Unless the news talking about the mansion that they own or the fly outfits that they got. That's why you even have educated, smooth operator niggas, male and females. They did it. If we talking about economics, hats off to them females and Black Lives Matter. It was like 3 to 5 black women that started a small organization after Trayvon Martin died and built it slowly but surely, reaching out. They were educated, getting on podiums and microphones for the black people and togetherness and oneness. They said all of Martin Luther King talking points. Got white people on board where white people spray painting. They getting arrested for spray painting streaks. Black Lives Matter. And as soon as the powers that be said, listen here, we about to give you bitches some money to shut the fuck up. Y'all with it or not? All we got to do is shut the fuck up. If you shut the fuck up, you'll have money for 10 generations. All we got to do is shut the fuck up. We can be rich. We talk about some regular, everyday women that got the degree and they probably had a decent job, but not that job. And now all of a sudden they multi-millionaires after the powers that be gave the money to shut the fuck up. And when was the last time you saw a white? I wish you would sit back and tell me you saw a brand spanking new Black Lives Matter t-shirt. Every Black Lives Matter t-shirt is old and raggedy as a fuck. Those were those were female niggas that sold us the fuck out for the dollar. So when you sit back and they always try to use the term niggas and they try to make it seem like it's always males, this nigga. No, some of you females are niggas. Just like it's some women that are black women that are responsible black women that care about our community. For real, black women. Man, last time I saw that donation money, it went into mansions, bruh. Go ahead, look up the women, the Black Lives Matter women. If y'all want to, after this live stream or tomorrow, go ahead, look at the Black Lives Matter women. See where that money went to. Man, them women balling. Them women overseas getting white dick. That's what they doing. Y'all ready? Oh, y'all, that thing I'm playing. They overseas getting white and Latin dick putting right up in their asshole. I never knew I like anal. Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb. They sold, man, they been sold, they sold. Man, a long time. Man, please. Please, I wish y'all, man, when the last time y'all saw about somebody actually even want to print a brand new Black Lives Matter ain't no brand new Black Lives Matter t-shirts out. All the Black Lives Matter t-shirts are classics. Like, yeah, I got a Black Lives Matter t-shirt, man. But yeah, about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, you know, I was out there marching my ass off, you know, because black people try to support. Ain't no brand new Black Lives Matter t-shirts. Absolutely. They couldn't wait to drop that on the media, and they had I dropped out on the media. They had cards for a long time, and they didn't just drop that just because. Absolutely. Bruce says, breaking news. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. Remember Black Lives Matter t-shirts and banners and posters and flags and participants, and I'm sitting up, dude, and I'm telling you, like I told you guys before, I was part of Black Lives Matter when it first started. When it was like, if you was in your city, it was like 3 people marching, 6 people marching. Dude, I have been in Black Lives Matter rallies where it was just, I was the only male. Dude, on my original Facebook page, the ones I have in the States, I'm the bull, dude. I'm the dude with the bull. Y'all see how much I talk now. Can y'all now see me with a bullhorn? Who would they, out of all the women, and it's the dude with the big ass mouth, who would they give the bullhorn to? Right? I know I would. I'd be like, that dude got a big ass mouth. Let's give him the bullhorn. Right? So I've been involved in that organization. I remember when our Nation of Islam brothers were trying to help Black Lives Matter, man. Dude, I remember all that shit, man. And at the end of the day, man, they went for the money. They were like, fuck y'all, we going for the money. Just like, that sounds familiar. Black women saying that, fuck you, black men, we're going to go for the money. Where have I heard that before? 1970? All right, this is not a hater moment because I want to hate on my sisters, but we're going to wrap this one up. It's almost 5 hours, right? It's 4:46. I appreciate you guys for holding it down with me. I appreciate you all. We had a good time. Shout out to all of you from Mrs. Spacely on down. I'm glad that you guys were here. Once again, my name is Andre of Low Crossing Borders. Ladies, don't simp. Your mouth and your mind will always cause you to simp. So start to use your mind before you use your mouth. Scientifically, they say, just in science, nothing else, that women have the ability to think while they talk. That's why bullshit comes out of your mouth, because you think at the same time while you're talking. Men don't have that ability. That's why we have to think first, even if it's in milliseconds, and then talk. Women say shitty shit and they be like, baby, I didn't mean that. Baby. Ladies, learn the art of thinking first, speaking second, because men naturally do that. That's why we're rational. Rationality means we think first, we speak second. Emotionalism, you speak at the same time that you think. Once again, my name is Andre Love Crossing Borders. I appreciate you all. You know, Andre just snoring on her third dream and everything else. I appreciate everybody being here tonight too. We got 36 people. Make sure you click that like button. Also, no, I'm not crazy. I saw a super chat back here. I'm gonna super chat shout out. I will scroll back for a super chat. Bruce in the building. I ain't forget about you, Bruce, man. I appreciate you, brother. One time for the plate. For the plate. I appreciate you. Thank you for the collection plate. I ain't forget about you, brother, man. I could not let this evening or this live stream end without showing you love, man. Man, Bruce, I appreciate you, man. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We really do appreciate all the little things that you guys do. Like Ace said, the most amazing thing that you can do for us as a channel is just watch the videos. And I love that you guys are participants in the live streams. I appreciate that even more. So I'm out of here. You guys have a great evening. Get you some rest. Enjoy your weekend.